Hi, chat. Hello, chat. How do you do, chat? Tessa is currently on a bit of a high alert. There were people here shortly after I arrived. They came in a car. I heard a very loud gunshot. And I went out onto the street, the dirt road over there, and I saw two people with hunting rifles. So Tessa went over and kind of just stared them down until they approached her. And they were dressed in hunting gear. They were all pretty much kitted out for, you know, just hunting. This might be them. Oh, Jesus.
So I don't die. Hello.
Hi, Tessa.
You know, I'd really appreciate if you wouldn't aim guns at my treehouse.
What? Oh, was it? It's right there.
You literally shot a deer under it.
Okay.
Oh, sorry about that, Tessa.
Please just be mindful, I was literally just on top of it.
Will do. Sorry about that, won't happen again.
That's alright. We all gotta watch out for each other if we're gonna be up here.
Will do. So that's your treehouse?
Sure is.
How's it like living out here?
Well, prior to today, it was very quiet.
Apologies on that.
That's alright.
But
As long as you guys have your hunting licenses and everything's in order, I don't think we're gonna have a problem.
oh, we've had it for a long time.
Good.
This is actually the first time I've gone out hunting.
Alright. Well, just, you know, basic etiquette. Try not to aim your guns at a domicile. You know, even underneath it. And, try to be mindful of shooting across the roadways.
Will do.
That's all I would ever ask.
Alright, thank you very much,
you.
Tessa.
Take care.
Have a lovely day.
I'm thinking we go ranger mode today because this is the second pair of hunters we've run into. Also, the audacity to say no, I wasn't when she literally shot underneath my treehouse. Hello? I think we get our stuff for the day and then come back out here and just kind of make sure people are following the rules. Because if BCSO's not gonna be out here, they better know that there's gonna be a ranger. Yeah, we can fix the blinkers. I'll get that done. But anyway, hello everyone. Also, Mask Sumo, thank you very much for the 20-month resub. Welcome back. Unrestricted ranger time. We'll see. We don't really want to discourage people from coming out, right? But we do want to make sure, you know, people got their license and they're being, you know, mindful. Because Tessa, she doesn't mind if people hunt. That's something that has changed for her. Like, since she was a ranger, like, she doesn't really take issue with that. So long as people are doing it correctly. Yeah, I was thinking about getting the Winky, but I also think maybe the Scout might be better for the woods. So I'm not really sure. Alright, let's go get some food and then we'll see if anybody is able to fix the bike. Hello.
Hello.
Can I get 6 combos, please?
Yeah, of course. Go ahead and get it ready for you. Hey, so
It wasn't her. It was.
of course.
I am a banana. Thank you for the 8 months, by the way, as well.
Have major trouble
Welcome back.
in this relationship.
Yeah, so I mean, maybe we can pay from down there.
Oh, also, Frost got back to us. Guess she tried to call Delver and he wasn't
Do
answering.
that. And your chocolate.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Okay. And then we need to go and get bandages.
Are you that weak? Even me, I'm not that weak. And I'm well paid medication. Well paid medications.
Full pain, that's no pain.
Yeah. Yeah.
Did you get Nate anything for his birthday? So here's the thing, right? Tessa got Sneaky a birthday gift months ago, and she never got the unlock that there was a birthday thing happening in character. At all. So at this current moment in time, Tessa has no idea that happened. Just so you know. It's okay. It's not your fault or anything. It's just we haven't really gotten any unlocks about that. No one said anything. And also Tessa wasn't awake that day. I was busy. Boy, we still have the sweeper. Do I have any money down here? I think literally all of my money is up north. Bruh. Alright, well. What is wrong with the bike? There we go. Can we get a knife count? I don't know how many knives we currently have. There's a lot of storage spaces that probably just have them lurking around. I would say the proper count of knives is too many. Just need to stab more. True. Could always use more stabbing. Think it. Stop by the tuner shop, see if anyone will take pity on me.
Stinky Aaron, Stinky Aaron,
Hi.
Stinky Aaron Carter.
Hey, you doing okay?
Yeah, I'm alright.
What the heck? You can't say that.
I saw you passing by on your bike, and it reminded me that I needed to call you.
Am I a furry? What?
Oh,
Why would I
Are
be
you
a
busy right
furry?
now?
no, I
Why
was just
would
trying to
your
mooch
cop
off
not say
somebody
meow?
to see if someone would repair my bike.
Yeah, meow is
How
cooler
about your
than
bike?
police.
I
Yeah,
don't
meow
think
is a
it's
much better
that
shirt than
bad, but
police.
the lights keep
Not a
blinking,
furry,
and I
and
think
neither.
that's
Okay,
bad.
Jane might be a furry.
I can make some parts and I can repair it.
Would you mind?
Not at all. It'll take a minute though, and I also
Okay.
need to see how many parts I need to make. Have you ever
Hmm.
checked on, how to figure out how many acrosses your vehicle needs?
I don't really know exactly how to determine that, but I know how to look at it.
Yeah, can you look at it?
All right.
And then when you look at certain parts of the bike, like the axles or the tires or the brakes, you should see about how many parts would be needed to replace it. How
Um,
many does it look like?
everything.
Wait, what
Is
did
it
you guys buy?
the little number?
That's right.
Okay. Well, everything's kind of like a 5 maybe, and
That's why I
like
tried to call you
there's
like
one
20
that's
minutes
like a
ago.
6, and one that's a 4. It's kind
Then
of bad.
you'll need a 3 across then. So I can make all those parts, but it'll take about maybe 20, 30 minutes.
Okay. Well, I mean, in the meantime, maybe we could meet up and talk.
Yeah. Can you make it to sanitation?
Yeah. It's not
Okay.
catching fire or anything. It's just the lights are blinking.
All right. Perfect. Okay. I'll see you there then.
All right. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Was Fence and Striker. Hey Tessa, can you give me like 2 minutes and I'm gonna come talk to you?
Okay.
I got info about what we talked 2 days ago.
All right.
So yeah, it was Fence and Striker.
All right. But anyway, no, I didn't really like talk to you guys because my intro got a little bit interrupted, but not much new happening right now. I think we just gotta talk to Sneaky, and then sounds like Frost has some info. Then maybe we'll talk to Jaina today, but I don't know. Oh gosh, Red Nova, that definitely brings back memories. People seeing us at the pelt guy and just dipping immediately because they're being scumbags. I still wish there was a better way for that to be a thing. Like, if you were selling illegal pelts, you had to go somewhere else and like do something mobile rather than one turn-in spot. It would have been so much better. Tato, you're triggering me. Please stop. Is Tess even ready for that talk with Jaina? I think it depends how Jaina approaches it. If it's not like full on, like, hey, I was wrong to do this. I don't think Tessa's really gonna care.
Hi. Alright. So I was talking with Delver earlier. I called him. He answered finally.
Oh.
So he transferred the house to Helen. And I think well, probably actually Helen probably changed the locks of the house, which is fair.
Oh. Yeah, when
but
you
I
transfer
think,
a house, the locks get changed immediately.
yeah, and I think she might have forgot about it. And well, now she's on the vacation, so I
What the
think
yuck?
she's gonna be back in 2 days.
Well, how's
Yeah.
people gonna get in there and give them food?
I do not know.
What?
I mean, I can lockpick the doors as an officer. I can give myself the right to do that, I think. At least get the food inside. I think
Okay.
yeah. And I think I'll call
Well,
Barry
what
for
the
that.
yuck?
So I can get him the food in. I'm gonna go every day. I'm gonna get the food in, okay? I promise. I promise you.
Alright, well, could you at least put this in there for me?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah. I mean, I think she probably didn't know about the locks changing, so
Okay.
yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I guess it's not really well known, but yeah, if you transfer a house, you have to change every key, and everyone needs a new key. You have to get everyone a new
Yeah.
one, and then put everyone back on the thing.
The LSPD hogging the rap
Yeah.
again. God
Oh.
damn. They ain't
Oh
hogging
my
the streets with
God.
their alarms and sirens. They're hogging the goddamn rap with tune.
So loud.
Okay,
Sick of
well,
this shit.
I mean,
Always hogging the rap.
As soon as I see her, I'm gonna get her to make us keys.
okay. She'll need to
This
get
should
him one
end pretty
too.
soon. I'm pretty sure the house arrest, anyways, right? Like somebody's gonna pick up the case. I'm like, there's no way nobody picks it.
Well, Pixie was around the other day. I had an
Oh.
opportunity to talk to her, and I kind of filled her in on a few things. She definitely needs to talk to you guys, and she's open to working with him. So it's just been a kind of scheduling nightmare.
Okay, if you can give her my number so she can call me, that'd be amazing.
I already have.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Cool.
So she
I haven't
knows.
received the call yet, but I guess as soon as she's gonna be around, she's gonna do it, I guess.
Yeah.
All right, that's perfect.
She
I'll wait
knows
for
the
a call on my
stakes as
schedule.
well, so it's not that she's
Okay.
ignoring anything or anything like that. It's just been kind of a bad situation for everyone with getting
Okay.
people in a room together.
All right, got you.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna get it. It's gonna be fun.
Yeah, I
All
hope
right,
so.
well, thank you so much.
All right. Well,
You have a good
thanks
one,
for
Tessa.
letting
Okay,
me
I'm
know.
gonna go get
And
the food.
yeah, please keep him fed, because what the yuck. Maybe just notify Helen ASAP.
I did. I emailed her.
All right.
She said when she's gonna be back, she's gonna directly give me a key.
Okay. Thank you.
Welcome. See you, Tessa. Call me whenever you want to get food.
Woo. Okay, well, interesting. Wonder if... Oh my god. Okay. Wasn't expecting that to happen. Because I know Delver's not been able to be around very much, so it's been hard for him. Sorry, I had to stop and talk to a cop.
No, it's all good. I managed to get all the parts on the workbench, so they're
Oh.
already being made.
Thank you.
Yeah, no problem. Let me finish this and then we'll go somewhere else. Did you fall off your bike? Eh?
Yeah, kind of clipped the corner of a car and flew over the handlebars.
You got parts in that bike? Eh?
A few, not everything.
You can bring it to the Broke house. Eh? I need to sign into Mosley's, so I'm gonna send in the
All right.
mechanic really quick.
Oh my god.
Alright, go up here. And then we go up there. Okay. Have you heard of New Babylon?
What is that?
You remember that place we went in Stab City? And it was all boarded up and stuff?
Oh god. What
What?
happened?
Nothing happened yet, but
What do you mean
I'll
yet?
be going. Well, I applied there.
What?
Yeah. I think the person that I'm looking for is there. I don't know if you know what I mean by that. I'm not sure if I explained that situation to you yet.
Who are you looking for?
I'm not sure yet. I think I'll know when I see who it is, and I feel like that they'll be hiding somewhere, and that seems like a place that they would hide. You think it's a bad idea?
Yeah,
How come?
because I'm pretty sure that's a yucking cult.
I don't plan on joining them for good. I just want to see if the person
Oh,
I'm
that's
looking
what
for
someone
is there.
joining a cult would say.
You think so? You think I'd leave Wendy behind? You think I'd leave you guys behind to join a
Oh,
cult?
100%. What the yuck? That's how cults work.
Is that what you
They
would do?
they isolate you, they separate from your family, they love bomb you, they trick you into thinking that they're the only option, and then you get brainwashed, and then you join their ranks, and then you get rewarded by the head cult guy, and then it's really bad. And then you're stuck. And then you don't have any way out, and then you think it's the only way, and then you're stuck in there forever and ever until the government separates the cult because it turns into some kind of illegal operation that people are afraid of.
You ever been in a cult before?
No?
You ever led a cult before?
Listen, I'm just saying it's bad, okay? You don't want to join a cult. It's
Well, that's the
not
thing.
good, even as an experiment.
Hmm. Well, I'm gonna have to ember this and do it anyway. But I was just letting you know that that's what's gonna be happening.
Oh, that makes me feel great, Nate. What the yuck do you mean you're gonna ember it?
Wendy thought, it was a good idea to let you know before I apply. But I already applied. They could always say no, but
Okay?
Sneaky's still gonna be around.
Oh, yeah, great. That's... What the yuck?
Well, you don't like Sneaky?
No, I do like...
I'm kidding.
The issue that I got with you embering something is that Ember ain't my friend anymore.
Oh.
Because she did join a cult.
Oh. That's right. But our situation's a bit different. I genuinely don't think that I'm going to lose myself there. I'm very main objective focused. And although that's Twinkles right now, this is also pretty much the same thing.
You know what this conversation reminds me of? My cousin told me he was going on an undercover operation on an island where there was a cult. He did end up losing himself. He almost lost his life.
Okay, how about this? If I do get accepted there, and I don't interact with you guys or respond or at least check in with you guys, at least once or twice a week, you guys have to take me out of there.
How are we gonna take you out of there?
I don't know.
What the yuck? Okay, now you're putting something on us that I didn't sign up for.
Well, it doesn't have to be you. I know Wendy will probably do it.
Okay.
I know Twinkles will probably do it. Bones will probably do it.
What the yuck is this even about? Who's this person you're looking for?
This is where it gets a bit confusing because I'm not entirely sure myself, to be honest.
Well, what did they do?
Okay. Man, I actually haven't told you this now that I think about it. Back when I got shot, you know how people typically forget things? I ended up remembering a lot of things. Specifically where I came from before I came here. And and it was a hotel. And to summarize, I was taken there at the age of 4. They trained me until I was the age of 4. And then for 14 years, each year we were assigned a target, and it was by the room number. There were 444 room numbers, and every 4th of the 4th month, they gave us an envelope under the door with that number, and that was it. So that whole entire year, we had to try and find out who was in that room that you were assigned to, and you were supposed to kill them. And if you failed, you were killed publicly. So, when I got shot, because I graduated from that place, if you will, and they did something, you know, I guess a lot of people end up knowing a lot about brainwashing or something, but I don't remember where it was, and I don't really remember much about it until, you know, I got shot. So I recently started getting these weird, like, not really dreams because I'm awake when it happens. It happens. It's happened a few times already, but there is a number that I'm trying to find out who it is assigned to, because I feel like I have that again. That's where it's a little difficult to explain because I wasn't given an envelope, but there is a number, and I don't want to tell you what it is because I don't want you to happen, you know, to stumble upon the person or, you know, anything that could get messy. But once I find out who that is, I'll go from there. But I feel like they're in Step City. It's like I look at people and I see a number, if that makes sense. And if they're not the number, I leave it alone. They're safe. But when I do see that number, I feel like I have to do what I usually do. So I'll do it. It got really bad after the whole Wendy situation. Honestly, that's kind of where it spiked, though. But yeah, that's pretty much why I want to go there and why I applied, just to make sure that they're not up there. Because I'm trying really hard to keep up an image, I guess. And it's not really working.
Okay.
Crazy, huh?
I mean, you could say that. I don't know if I'd use that word. Anyway, you said you graduated from this place?
Yeah. Once you're 18, you get to leave.
Okay. So, why do you still have a number?
I think it's I don't know, it's weird because Jagger was telling me about you know, shooting to kill and finishing jobs, and then Wendy gets hurt as well. I think it's an accumulation of people. I don't want to say making me, but it's starting to go back to where I came from, kind of. It
Okay.
could definitely be a delusion.
So,
There could be no number, but I think I know the number.
Okay. Well, I think that there is a pretty high chance that this might be some kind of delusion onset by the trauma that came from what happened with Wendy and Jagger. But I
agree.
don't want to tell you that you're crazy or, you went through a yuck ton of stuff. You nearly died. You almost lost the person you care about the most in the world right now. And that has a lot that you need to really go through and unpack. And I think that maybe this number thing is a manifestation of some trauma that you have from back then. And it's leading to a compulsion to search for someone that honestly might not exist. Because what happens if you don't find the person? Someone gonna come find
Not
you?
sure.
Is that what you're afraid of?
Someone could have my number, yes.
Okay.
Usually how it works.
Do you remember leaving this place?
Leaving it?
Yeah.
At the time, no, but now I do, yes.
Was there anything given to you at the end of it? Any
No.
paperwork, any envelopes, anything other than a goodbye?
I mean, they gave me my clothing, that one outfit that you've seen before, but that's it.
This number that you have.
Yeah.
Do you remember getting an envelope?
There was no the one that I'm looking for now, right? Is that what you're
Yeah.
asking? Yeah, no envelope.
Okay. Do you maybe remember someone having this number before?
I don't think so. It's only 14 numbers, and I only remember 2 of them so far that I've had.
Okay. Do you think that helps or hurts you?
Which part? Not knowing
Remembering
all the
the
numbers
people
that I've
that
already had?
you had.
Oh. I don't think it necessarily hurts me. I do remember it, and it doesn't like scare me or anything, but I mean, I was 4 years old when I did the
Surely
first one.
there's a reason that you're blocking it out, though, right?
Maybe. I mean, I don't like the place. I don't want to go back there, but I also
Yeah.
want to visit and see if it's still there. And then Wendy asked me what I would do if it was still going, and I haven't really thought about that either. And then
Okay.
she wants to come with, and she thinks that she can sneak in there, or we can go in some kind of disguise, and
Oh my
that's
yucking
probably
god.
gonna get us killed.
Okay. Well, I'm just gonna flat out say don't do that.
Yeah, of course not.
What the yuck is that idea? Second of
I let
all,
her know that. Yeah.
I don't know if going back is really gonna give you much closure. But I do think you are lacking a certain amount of closure, and there's some kind of trauma going on there that you really gotta sift through, because I don't think this person exists. I think you're having a situation where you're being pulled back into that mindset that you think you need to do this, but you really... I don't think you do. And I mean, what if the person that you feel like has this number is someone that you care about? What if it's someone I care about? Or Wendy cares about? Or, you know?
I mean, I will say, I've checked a lot of us already.
A
You
lot
don't
of...
remember me asking you already what your number would be?
Is that why you asked me?
Yeah.
Jesus, Nate.
You're safe.
What if I said the number?
I don't know. But you didn't, so
Okay. I don't really want to take that risk, though. It actually really bothers me that you did take those risks. I know
I feel like it's
maybe
better
it's out of a
than
compulsion that you have right now, but you need to sort that out.
I mean, I checked a lot of people already.
Okay.
Does that mean, is that consider sifting it out, or?
No. No, that is a ticking time bomb, waiting for someone to say the wrong thing to you and you kill them.
What is sifting it out?
Well, therapy, for one. I think you really need to talk to someone about all this that happened to you back then, because going through some of those traumas can unlock some of those memories that you have. And it might help you understand that you are out of that situation. You're not there anymore. Because right now I think you are. That doesn't mean you're crazy. Doesn't mean you're delusional. It means you need help to get back to reality. Because this doesn't sound like you're living in the right reality. God, did you ask Wendy for a number?
Yes.
Nate.
This might sound insensitive, but what is the problem with asking them?
Are you in control of yourself?
I think so, yeah. Like, is it bad that I asked them to know if it's okay or not? I'd rather imagine if I didn't ask them, and then this whole time I think it could be them. I'd rather know whether it is or not. That way, it's not
Yeah.
like a weird
But,
feeling around them.
well, the thing is not asking them, it's the fact that you don't know what you would do. I asked you if you knew what you would do if you found the person, and it was someone you cared about, and you said, I don't know. And, honey, that's terrifying.
I just don't want to, lie and be like, oh, I'd give up. I wouldn't do anything. But
I know.
I just don't know. I'm just being honest.
It's okay to be honest, but it's also taking a big risk. Because you're gambling with people's lives right now. Because what if someone just gives you a random number and they don't think anything of it, and it happens to be the right one? You're playing with probabilities. There is a percentage of a chance that someone's gonna accidentally give you the number.
Perhaps. I will say, the number isn't one that typically would be said at random.
Well, mine yuckin' was.
But yours, You know, people usually don't go over a certain number when you ask them to pick one. I could tell you pick one out of 500. I still don't think you'd go over a certain number. The most you might go to is maybe like 50.
Okay, that is still not a non-zero chance. There is a percentage of a possibility, even if it's 1%. Or
What if it's less than that?
0.0000001%. That is still a possibility.
Yeah.
And you not knowing what you do is horrifying. Because right now you have this compulsion to look for this person, this number. Who's to say you don't have a compulsion just to act? Immediately, shoot to kill. You don't know. That's bad, Nate.
It's partially why I kind of want to go all the way up there.
Why?
Because everyone up there pretty much gave up on their own lives and they, I don't know, this kind of sounds messed up, but they're
What?
not, they're their own civilization, if you will, and if something happens to them, it's not going to affect anyone else.
So Chatty gave up on his life a little bit ago. You think it'd be acceptable to hurt him?
No. But I have already.
You think that was right?
No.
There you go. What happened to you, Nate? At this place? Is sick. It's horrible. It should not have happened, and I'm very sorry that it happened. It's not normal to have a background like that. And it's okay not to be okay from that. And I'm not trying to judge you based on everything, because I know that some of this is just because of that upbringing that you had. But you need help. And I think you need it bad. I had no idea this was going on, or I would have tried to help you sooner.
The thing is, I don't really. I kind of don't want help. I don't feel like I need help.
Nate, you want to join a cult to go and kill someone.
They don't call themselves a cult.
Okay, you want to go and join a community to go and kill someone. That doesn't make it better. If anything, that kind of makes it worse.
There's always a chance that they're not there, and then I leave.
Yeah, but you're playing with that probability. You not feel how that is wrong?
I mean, yes and no.
Okay. I think that right there, that answer, the fact you don't see that as wrong, is evidence enough that you need help.
And what would help do for me?
Maybe it would help with the guilt that you feel. Even if you don't register it as guilt, I think that you are holding on to a tremendous amount of that. There's 14 souls out there that are kind of on you. There may be more, I'm not sure.
It was them or me.
Some are you?
It was either them or me.
Yes. That doesn't mean you don't feel guilty about it. Or that you can't feel guilty about it.
I mean, well, yeah, I would. Yeah, I kind of got out easy. I'll put it that way. My last target wasn't really that old.
Nate. I think maybe the first thing that you need to address is why you don't feel anything about this. Because that sentence you just said made my stomach turn. And that is a normal response. And the fact that you don't have that response means that there's something going on in your head that you really need help with. You're blocking out a lot of those emotions, those feelings. And maybe that's necessary for someone in your line of work who grew up the way that you did. But you're not there anymore. You're here. You have people you care about. I think you're learning how to do new things that maybe you didn't know how to do before. That comes with a lot of feelings that you need to learn about. Emotions that you need to be able to process. If you're just blocking everything out, I don't know what to tell you.
So you suggest that when they respond with the application result, no matter what, I should decline it and go see therapy and see if they can figure out the number situation, and I can sift through it and hopefully get past that.
That would be my recommendation. But if you're still set on embering it, you're just gonna do what you're gonna do, regardless of anything I've said today. So, if you are gonna do that, don't get my hopes up, please.
I'll only agree to one thing.
Okay.
If they say no, I'll do that. But obviously, if they say yes, I feel like not knowing it's gonna make it worse for me.
What do you mean by worse?
If they say yes, and then I don't go, I'm always gonna have the idea or the thought or the potential that that person is in there. And if I go and try to get help, even though, you know, I know the number and stuff, and if therapy doesn't fix that, the whole time is I'm just gonna be thinking about that. And I told Wendy when I was in ICU that day that all that happened, and she got electrocuted and her stomach cut open in front of me, that I was gonna lose it pretty much. But I didn't. Because that's what I was taught. But Tessa, that was pretty bad. And I haven't gotten to do anything about it yet.
Why not?
Initially, it was because she wanted me not to do anything to her because that's what she wanted. But now that I have the opportunity to do so, this whole number thing started bothering me. And trust me, I checked if it was her already. And it wasn't. So right now she's on standby while I try to figure this out. But like I told Wendy, and Twinkle ended up finding me in the ICU restroom. I'm barely holding it together. Barely holding it together. I don't know how I even made it this far, but it's getting really bad.
What'll happen if you stop holding it together?
I initially told her that I was just gonna start grabbing people and bringing them to her and asking her, hey, is this your target? Was this my target? Was this the person? No. I'll go get a different person then. Was it this one? Yes or no? No?
Bring them to who?
to Wendy.
Oh,
And I was just gonna go until she was okay with it. Maybe like I said, that's where the number things started getting pretty bad. Because we had a receptionist, you know. That's who we would take the body to and say, it was this guy, right? And then they would be like, yeah. Now you have to go back to your room for the rest of the year. Don't come outside until next year. But I do think you're right. I think this number isn't necessarily real. But I keep seeing it. And I see other people's. I still feel like it. If I can just find out who it is,
what's to stop someone from lying about their number?
I thought about that, right? I used to ask people. You know, I asked you, I asked Wendy, I asked Ember and JoJo.
You asked Emmy?
But then I realized, no, that was before I started seeing them instead. Let me give you an example. Let's see. I hear one. That car, the cop car that just drove by, did you see it?
Mm-hmm.
24. They're safe. There's another one coming. The red headlights. 339. They're also safe. And I'm not just saying a random number that I make up. You know, I can't just say like right now 53 or something. That time I made it up. Those last two times I saw it.
Yeah.
White car that drove by. 334. Also safe.
What do you think would happen if you got a hold of Emmy?
So I have an idea about what I'm gonna do. And it does involve you as well. But it also involves what do you know what she was gonna do to us before the police showed up?
I imagine a lot of torture.
She had heroin.
Oh.
Obviously in Wendy's situation. You don't know anything about what happened down there, do you?
I know Wendy got electrocuted and stabbed.
And that
You
I
were
was
made to
in the
watch.
chair across from her. Yes, we were both handcuffed. She asked me if I wanted to take the IV of heroin or Wendy. Obviously, I chose myself. Obviously, Wendy did not want that. She insisted on being her instead. And there was something I told Emmy that, you know, last year that I guess now I probably shouldn't have told her, but I don't think you've ever heard me say I'm allergic to anything. But I tell people I'm allergic to alcohol, I'm allergic to, you know, drugs and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
But not really. It's just when I do take those things, sometimes people are really relaxed, or some people are really, they laugh at a lot of stuff. But some people are aggressive, and with me, that gets extremely bad. And it's not
Okay.
like it's not like okay, to get back to the plan, I would need you to lock me in there and not let me out for a very long time. Not because I'd be torturing her for so long, it's because I would need to calm down before being near you or Wendy.
Okay.
So my idea would be to go in there with a bunch of alcohol, just Emmy and I, because I told Wendy I don't really want to think about what to do. I'm kind of tired of thinking about doing things, so I elected to not think at all. And that is how I would do it. But in order to do that, you guys would have to let me stay in there until I'm done.
Do you think having that opportunity would help with this numbers thing?
Um,
You had mentioned it was kind of on set because you were unable to enact that.
that's true. Maybe it could.
Maybe this is a manifestation of the fact that you can't. You haven't been allowed. Maybe that's my fault. Told you a long time ago I have a space for something like that.
I've been thinking about that the whole time. I saw her yesterday. Um, I also should tell you about something I've been telling people, but it's not the case. Guess I've been doing that a
Oh?
lot. Um, I kind of like, when people laugh when they're uncomfortable or something.
Mm-hmm.
I do that when, well, either I laugh or I smile or something when I don't know what I'm supposed to do. Not necessarily if I'm uncomfortable, but typically when I'm not sure how I should respond to it. Like naturally, someone would, in front of Wendy, when she got stabbed, I was smiling. Uh, I didn't want to. I didn't think it was funny. I wasn't happy about that, but I know if people saw that they would think that. And people brought up, violent things a lot after that. And I would start smiling because of it. So I would just put my hand over my mouth. And then that's a little bit too obvious. So I would just try to fight it. and that would cause, I was just struggling to not smile, so my mouth would just move weird, and then people would start asking about it. So I would tell them that it's because of the scar, and that's been working so far. But in reality, it's because I'm trying not to smile about certain things. Typically, things that people wouldn't normally smile about.
There was a moment when you,
The
reassured
first time,
me
what was that?
of something.
Oh, I thought you were asking a question. Keep going.
It was after that meeting that we had after the Wendy situation at the
Yeah.
electrical place.
Hmm.
You hugged me and you reassured me that you weren't angry. I noticed your mouth twitching. I didn't say anything at the time, but I figured it was because you felt differently about what you were saying. Your face wouldn't match your feelings, so you were fighting it. I do still wonder if you're upset with me over that.
Upset? No, but I mean, we had a plan, and we kind of gave up on it, right?
In a way, yeah.
Which meant that everything that we did, everyone getting shot, everyone getting kidnapped, and having to leave them to suffer whatever consequences they got for getting kidnapped and for not really,
Yeah.
it's pretty much for nothing.
Spitting in their face.
AKA mission failed. And I kind of try hard not to stray away from those things, and I had to do that. It had to be Wendy to, top it off, I guess. But I agreed with the call. I didn't think that was a bad call. If I was in your situation, I I probably would have considered that and maybe even done it as well. But it did bother me that we had to, is all.
Yeah. It's okay to be bothered by that. It's also okay to be upset with the people involved, myself included. I don't want you to feel like you have to mask how you're feeling about stuff, especially if it's because of me. Even if you need to smile when you don't know what you're doing or you're supposed to do. I won't judge you for that. I am sorry that the mission failed in that way, but I don't really think that we failed as a whole.
Yeah, me either. He did call me after that. You know that she was supplying him and stuff, right?
Yeah.
he's also the one that called the police. You know that as well?
Yeah, I know.
And I thanked him for it. If he hadn't have done that, even though he obviously rejected that because of who he is, but had he not done that, I would not have known that she was the person that did those things to Twinkles, as well as, you know, pretty much exposing that it was her this whole time with the whole hunting down Wendy thing. So it's kind of obvious, and obviously the Twinkles thing, and whatever else she was doing, right? So
Hmm.
I guess you can call it a silver lining, but yeah, had he not done any of that, I don't know what would be happening right now. He'd probably still be paranoid and stuff. So I agree, it wasn't necessarily a completely failed mission, which is why I'm not like. At the time, obviously, I was bothered, but not anymore. See.
Oh gosh. Um. You know, when you initially told me about Emmy and Twinkles and what she had done to him, I told you to wait. I told you, just hold off. We can get the revenge that you want, but we gotta do it in time. It has to wait. We can't do it right now. In hindsight, I think maybe that was wrong. I think maybe it should have been handled when it needed to be. You ultimately handled it. You came to me and let me know about it. And, that was fine. But I'm kind of realizing now that we're doing it again. This time it's not fine. It's very clearly not fine. Because with the Twinkle situation, we weren't really sure if she had done it. And honestly, that was my real main hesitation, was just kind of not knowing whether it was actually her.
Yeah, me too.
But this time we know. We know exactly what happened. And still I told you to wait. I told you to wait for Wendy to decide. And as soon as Wendy woke up, what did she do? She told you to wait. Now, I don't know if this is the cause of what's going on with you. I think that there is a lot that you personally need to sort out. But I do think that maybe you need to talk to Wendy about not waiting. Because I think there might be some catharsis in what needs to be done. Maybe that's wrong. Maybe that's kind of twisted and evil, but I think I'd rather you go after someone that deserves it than someone that is a member of a community that hasn't really done us any harm.
I see your point.
So maybe you should experiment with something different. If therapy's not an option, there's always catharsis.
Hmm. I think you could be right with this. I don't mind trying it. I am in a situation where I'm waiting right now to see what they say.
Mm-hmm.
So maybe it's best to try that before the results. Because if that does end up being the solution, then yeah, I probably did do something wrong up there, and then all for it to be her. Okay.
I wouldn't really act without Wendy. At least Wendy knowing.
I'll let her know.
But if you need help, I will help you.
I would like to use that place in your house. But obviously I feel like it's a right time, right place situation. Whenever I find her, if you're around and if you can, then we'll do that, but I'll have to think of a plan B.
Okay. Well, in the meantime, I'll fix it up real nice for you.
Thank you. And in the meantime, I can probably start fixing your bike.
That might be good.
I'll be back out in a minute.
God, Tessa's such a psychopath. She's awful. What an awful person. Raiden, thank you for the 46 months. Also, Tetsuya Blaze, thank you for the 19 months as well. Like, this man needs therapy. Like, he needs help. Legitimate, serious help. And she's just like, hey, you want to borrow my torture room? She's the worst. Like, actually a horrible person. But I think it's actually the solution. Which is hilarious. Oh. Wonder how Wendy will feel about it.
I don't know how you're still alive on this thing.
Well, you know, I am a professional motorcycle rider. I got 3 bikes.
That is true.
I adore my new bike. I never thought I would like the Sanctus. Like, it never occurred to me to get one, but now that I have it, I'm, like, obsessed with it.
Mm. That's good to hear.
But I wanted to ride the Ranger bike today because, there were some people up, north that were hunting in the Casti Trail area, and it was bothering me, so I wanted to go up there and mess with them.
They were there when you got there.
Yeah, I ran into 2 separate, like, hunting groups, so I think maybe they need a ranger presence up there.
Oops. Ah, and that was
Yeah.
you.
Mm-hmm.
How did it go?
Well, I just got onto them about being mindful of where they're shooting, because some of them were shooting across the road and into the woods, like, randomly, and I was in the woods, and I was like, what the yuck, and, you know, they just gotta pay attention, you know?
Were they receptive?
Yeah, they seemed receptive. I
Hmm.
asked if they had their, licenses and everything, and they were like, yeah. And they were all dressed for hunting, so...
Okay.
I don't mind if
Did it
people
work
do
out?
that so long as they're doing it right.
Yeah, I remember.
And not hurting other people in the process, because what the yuck? Don't shoot across the road. I tell you what, these people, they haven't seen a ranger in years, and they just don't know what they're dealing with no more. Hi.
Hi. Yeah, let me park it around the corner.
What were you gonna say?
Halfway done. I feel that's a question for when we have a lot more time.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's all good. It's not important, don't worry.
Hello.
I am
Hi.
forcing him to fix my motorbike.
Fair.
Yep.
Fair. I just had a meeting with the Blaine County
He's my
Mayor.
hostage.
Oh my god.
Oh, you had a meeting? How'd that go?
The Blaine County Mayor. Good. I'm trying to get
Oh, hey,
grass.
chill. You don't gotta use that.
Okay, just I'm ready. I'm trying to get grass in the field for my cows. I had my farrier out today, and it's not good for their joints to be on mud.
Well, was he receptive, or...?
Yeah, he said he talked to construction crew about it. And he asked if synthetic grass was okay, and I was like, I mean, they're gonna eat it, so probably not. If you're gonna put plastic grass, it's not gonna help. But I appreciate your
What
thought
the yuck
process.
kind of Blaine County mayor is this? Synthetic grass? Hello? Has this man ever been to a farm? Who voted for this guy?
He walked right up to the cows, and they all walked straight away. And he's like, "Oh," I'm like, "Yeah, you got that casual, man. You can't just go right up to their face."
I don't
You
understand
gotta-
how he won, cause like, number one, I never heard of him. Number two, the only conversation I ever had with him was him saying he wanted to get rid of the park rangers, and I was like, who do you think you're talking to? And I walked away from him, and I never talked to him again, and I certainly didn't vote for him. So what the yuck? Who voted for that?
I don't know. I forgot I can vote.
1 second. Pretty much.
Where I come from, felons can't vote, so I keep forgetting I can vote.
That's fair, but like, he still got a number of votes over someone else, which is insane.
Yeah, pretty much. But yeah, I just had him up to the fun house, because that's where my cows are. He didn't know that we had a business down there. But yeah. Talked about grass.
Alright.
Yeah. Pretty much my day.
Well, we've just been chit-chatting about some stuff. And I needed to fix my bike because I was going to go up to the north and harass hunters that are up on the trails.
Okay.
'Cause I saw 2 separate hunting parties out there, and I want to make sure people are, if they're up there, they better be behaving.
That's, yeah, behaving. Yep.
They better have their licenses, and they better have all the proper equipment, and they better not be shooting across the roads or at people or at hikers. And I'm gonna make sure that's enforced. Because if the rangers can't do it right now, then I'm gonna. And I don't got no
Yeah,
red
good.
tape. It's good? Okay. Put me down for an IOU because I literally all my money is in Polito. And I have to go up there.
It's free. I don't.
What do you
I
mean?
get it from doing sanitation, pretty much. The material, and I don't really use the material on anything except repairs. So
I will bring you money.
I won't accept it, especially if I get accepted into
I will force it.
place because you don't.
I will force it upon you.
Put the money in his pockets while he's down.
I don't have it. It's in
Have it on.
Oh,
Polito.
damn it. Shit. Sorry. Sorry.
I just realized all my
Okay,
cars
anyways.
were devoid of money, so I have to go up there and get some. But I will pay you back.
If it makes you feel better, then sure. But I don't mind it.
Okay.
Okay.
Well,
Is there anything you gotta do, Tessa?
aside from harass people like a mountain goat, I don't know.
So you're saying you would like to rob a cash exchange dressed up like Scooby-Doo?
I did not know she was gonna say that. That is not what I was implying. But I'll let you ask your question instead.
Sorry.
I mean,
sorry.
I'm not opposed. I could do a mean Velma.
Yes. Sorry, he cannot. You can ask your question now. Sorry, I got excited.
But yeah, I could definitely dress like Velma, and
Where's the other?
we could do that if you really want to.
I'm always down. I was just waiting for more clowns to wake up. What's wrong? Can't see your car.
I mean, I see it, but that's not my car.
Yeah, I don't see anything. It's alright. I've got my car around the corner.
No.
You know what's worse than that?
What?
Sneaky SIM card poofed somehow.
Oh no.
That's why I'm
What do you
awake.
mean?
It's it's hard to explain. I'm gonna try and figure it out, but it's just annoying.
Oh.
Pretty much, I was putting my SIM card into the storage unit as tsunami hit, and I don't know where it is.
Oh, yuck.
Yeah,
Well, rip that
pretty
guy.
bad.
Anyway,
Yeah, rip that guy.
I would maybe
Sneaky
contact the
2.0
guy
Snonky.
Yeah,
about
that's the
that.
idea.
Because
That's what I plan on doing.
it might not be gone. It might have just fallen through the cracks, and it's probably somewhere.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. So, still,
I know a
have to go
guy.
through it. Understood. What did you say about the Velma thing? Are you guys doing that?
We'll see. I'm waiting for more clowns to wake up. If not, it's all good. We can do it another day. I just feel like we haven't done like a big robbery all together in a bit.
Yeah?
That kind of messed up to Ratchet. Is he still on probation or something?
He is. He is. I spent some time with him yesterday, yes.
I'm aware.
Yeah, he was very upset. Very upset.
About what?
Osvaldo has convinced him that Nate has kidnapped Sneaky.
I kind of helped with that.
Yeah. So he was very upset because I was standing near Nate. And then I was not helping because every time he's like, you're too close to him, I would just get closer to him. And then he got really pissed. He got so mad.
Well, he and I are not entirely on the best terms yet, so I'm just kind of giving myself a little bit more time and space.
Fair. He's eating a lot of French fries. Like a 30 boxes an hour.
So I should invest in Senior Bun stock right now, right?
Yes, you should. Sorry, I forgot to save Junior's number for when I bother him about getting me my grass.
Nate, do you know how the cameras work?
Yeah.
Is there a thing that alerts you if somebody's like near it?
Not that I know of. I wish it
Dang
did.
it.
You're talking about the ones from the news place specifically, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I've never gotten an alert.
I'm frustrated because I learned that in order for you to even view them, you have to be like near them, which is like makes them kind of pointless.
Yeah.
Plus the fact that you don't even know when someone's like being seen by it. You kind of have to just be sitting on it in the location that you have it.
Yeah.
Which is like, what is the point
Counterintuitive,
of that?
I think it'd be
That's why I
cool if
stopped
it gave
buying
you an alert, but like maybe on like a 5-minute delay or something.
Yeah.
And then it would play back the footage.
Yeah, well,
That'd be pretty difficult, though.
That's
I
bad,
feel
right?
like it might not be easy, but
You know, if it's like
even just
bird
a
or
delay, I wouldn't mind that.
That's the guy who kidnapped a bird. Just handed it to me.
Delay for that.
He just gave me a bird.
What are you kidnapping birds for, huh?
It was just sitting there, and I thought you would like it.
Oh.
He lives at the farm now.
Was it a happy bird?
It was a type of quail, I think. I looked it up.
Oh.
put it with the cows. It seems happy.
All right.
All right.
I think I'm gonna go be a menace to society out on the trails.
All right. Have fun.
But if you guys want to do anything or, have a plan, just hit me up. I'll be around.
All right.
You guys been doing okay otherwise?
I mean, Wendy and I, yeah.
That's good.
Twinkles and Raina got into a huge fight yesterday. It's very awkward.
What?
Very awkward. Yep.
Over what?
I genuinely can't remember.
There's a guy that Raina thought
Oh, yeah.
Twinkles was dating.
Huh?
Some guy
Yeah.
called Twinkles and asked him out.
What the yuck?
And he didn't say no.
It better not have been that Matthew guy.
It was. Wait, what? It was.
What?
What? Who's Matthew?
Well, he's some guy that called me and he was saying that Twinkles put him up to prank calls about giving him money and saying it was in the name of Chatterbox, and I was like, yuck, no you don't. And then I got on to him about that, but then also he wanted tea and he was like a tea goblin, so I gave him some fake tea about Deke Magnum and how he eats his boogers.
Okay, yes, because Matthew also called me and said that Twinkles gave him tea about me and asked for clarification, and then I pretended my phone was broken and never responded.
What the yuck?
What the yuck?
So he was trying to hit on Twinkles?
Yeah, he asked Twinkles out on a dinner date.
Oh my god.
And he didn't say no, and then we went to give him a repair kit, and then Raina was like, yeah, are you single, Twinkles? And Twinkles did not answer.
Ooh.
Yeah. Then they sat on the phone silently for an hour.
What?
Hour and a half.
Oh my
That's
god.
a long time. Yeah, it was a lot.
Those two. I'm a little worried
They
about
perfect
them.
for each other. Nah, they going all the way. They perfect for each other. They
You
going all
think?
the way. Oh yeah.
Why the change of heart?
What do you mean the change of heart?
What?
You know what I mean.
Okay, he calls me the iceberg because apparently I sink ships. First of all. Second of all, I solved JoJo and Ember's marriage with my suggestion, so I'd like some credit for that.
How did you do that?
So, JoJo gets Patrick, Ember gets Ratchet, right? Right? Okay. But JoJo and Ember are still married, okay? So, when Ember needs to blow off steam, she has Ratchet. And when JoJo is overwhelmed by the clownness, she has Patrick. I know, but I think it works.
It might have worked like a week and a half ago, but
Oh yeah, no, it's not gonna work. Also, for a while, I thought Raina and Marley would make a cute couple, but I think she would eat him alive.
I think anyone could probably eat Marley alive.
Yeah.
Okay. Well,
He's like that teenager you have to ask him if he showered this week, you know. Like in a
God, why is it so accurate?
Yeah, but like in a warm, like, you know, they don't know any better way, but also like, you know.
All right. Well. Oh boy.
Pretty much, yeah.
Everything is awful.
God, we still need that music video. Be a good music video.
Alright. Well, I'm gonna get out of your guys' hair. Again, holler if you need anything, okay?
Solar panels. All right. Good clean solar panels.
See ya. Have fun.
Thank you for the repair.
No problem.
Alright, we need to get up to Plato, I think, and park this. Oh boy. Everybody's got problems. That stuff with Nate is crazy. But I do actually think that getting a hold of Emmy and doing what he needs to do is kind of the fix for what is going on with him. Maybe not fully, but it seems like that might be a catalyst for what happened. Or at least, the very least, the why. For what kind of triggered it, but I don't know if that's gonna help him or cause it to get worse. But at the moment, I do think that Emmy's storyline kind of deserves a little bit of closure. Because Wendy's solution of not giving her the attention she wants is really not working. Because all of the clowns are giving her attention by acting the way they are, by snapping back on Twatter, you know, cold shouldering her anytime they see her. Like, they're still feeding her. She's still getting that excitement out of it. And no matter how much Wendy says, you know, I'm not giving her attention, she did give her attention just the other day. And it's bad. Because Wendy said something when she was at that little event at the ADMC block. Wendy told Tessa that she walked away from Emmy saying, I don't do desperate. And that alone, just by itself, that is the attention that Emmy needs to thrive on. It's exactly what Emmy would want. And it's not good. And I think there's also a part of Tessa that really just wants to hurt Emmy. Like, she really wants Emmy to get got for what she did. Because in Tessa's eyes, Emmy took advantage of what was going on with Jagger. She used him like a tool to get what she wanted. And that does not sit well with Tessa at all. And so there's a little evil part of Tessa that's like not really considering Wendy or Sneaky in any of this. And it's kind of a selfish desire that she has to get revenge. And is that wrong? Probably. But, you know, that's Tessa. Yeah, let me go grab some money. But Tessa's not the type to enact her own revenge without, you know, at least trying to consult the people that have a right to it first. Kind of a right of first refusal, so to speak. Because she is a big advocate of allowing the victim to get their own revenge. And Sneaky and Wendy are the ones who got harmed in that the most. But Tessa really doesn't like the idea of just letting Emmy stew in what she did. Because Emmy, frankly, is getting off scot-free right now. We don't know if she's been arrested yet. Or if she's even going to be. We have really no indicator. Oh, God. My god. Hello? What was that? That was weird. So pretty up here when it's this time of day. I don't really know where people tend to hunt. Oh. I feel like it's more so over by Polito's foothills, but I wanted to check anyway because there's people on Cassidy. What's with the weather right now? Hello? Golly, look at this chat. Look at how nice. I say we check the Chiliad areas from like the old hunting zone. This is where we found Rodney. Rodney the fishing rabbit. Dog. Oh. We are on the right track, it seems. I did get to see that VOD. I got a whole bunch of like really cool little memory lane tidbits. It's in my clips channel if you guys want to look at it. We don't want that. Oh, hey, look at that. What's this? Hmm. That's wholesome. This was a really common spot for a lot of people back in the day. What was this? I think it's just like a little piece. Oh. Better leave. I think those little campsites and stuff are something that came with the trees. It's fun to see them being taken advantage of. So many bunnies. Nice view, yeah. This whole area is nice. A little obstructed by some of the taller trees right there, but right here's pretty good. Metal ore? What do you mean? I'm just gonna leave that there. Darth, thank you for the biddies. NFL season starting up again 1 month from now. You ready to cheer on the Seattle Seahawks? Yeah, I am. I do live vicariously through you though, because I don't really pay too much attention to it. Your updates are what keep me apprised. Not much of a sports person. I like to root for the Seahawks, but really not all that involved in it, I guess. It's real big up here, though. I have a lot of Seahawks merch. Yeah, I miss being a ranger. It's kind of why we're out here today. Just kind of seeing what's going on with this hunting stuff. Today we logged in and headed over to the treehouse, and when I got here, I heard a car go by. And I was curious, and I was looking around, and as I was looking around, I heard a really loud gunshot. And so I was like, okay. And then I went out onto the road and I saw some people with hunting rifles out. And that was kind of odd because, like, I normally don't really see people hunting. And I just checked in on them. I was asking them, like, you know, what they were doing around there. And they then aimed their their hunting rifles towards my treehouse. And I was like, hey, I'd appreciate it if you wouldn't do that. And they were like, oh, we didn't even know you were there. And, so that was kind of like a little interesting interaction. And I was telling Chad about it after my intro. And as I was doing that, another car pulled up with two different people. And I got down off my treehouse, and right in front of me, they shot a deer that was standing under the treehouse. Like, right next to me. I was like, what? Hello? And we went and confronted them too, and we were like, yo, can you not shoot at us at the treehouse? And they were like, we didn't. And I was like, you did, though. So Tessa's interested in what's going on with that and seeing exactly why people are out here. Because it was two separate groups. Which is weird. So I'm wondering if there was, like, hunting changes. It might have been just random, but it seemed a little bit too coincidental to just be a random thing. Bing. Oh, what's that? Especially since they were at the same location. Just about. Oh, interesting. A little bit of beach hunting, I see. So we're finding evidence of hunting going on. It's the second pile of stuff we found. Seems old though. I don't know how quickly this stuff decays. Yeah, there we go. I know back in the day people would hunt at the lumber yard. Hmm.
Hello.
Hello.
Hi, Tessa.
What's going on?
Not much, just chilling. Looking for some good trees to chop down and stuff.
Oh, okay.
And being mad at people chopping them down and not chopping them all the way so new things can grow.
Oh, yeah, I saw a tree that was knocked over, back the other way,
Over
behind
there.
me.
Behind you, yeah. I'm
yeah.
documenting and stuff right now so I can go through and probably fix them, but honestly, it's to my detriment. I've been doing it for a year and a half and people keep on doing it. Even more so nowadays.
Well, that's really annoying, actually.
Yeah, there was 60 of them.
60?
Yeah, 60 of them.
Today.
Not today, over the last, like, 2 weeks.
Okay. Well, what the yuck? Why aren't people finishing?
Well, because Axel, for some reason, only likes when people, like, cut them down initially, so people are just being dumb, you know?
I see.
Yeah. But, yeah, that's what I'm doing, checking to see the damages and stuff, and then probably gonna fix them. Like always.
Well, I'm just looking around to see if there's any hunting activity going on, because, I noticed a couple groups out on Cassidy Trail, and I was coming up here because I knew people back in the day who would hunt over here and disrupt the, people cutting wood, which is... just seems dangerous, you know, to me.
Yeah,
I don't know.
I've had bullets whiz by me while people were trying to get deer and stuff.
Yeah,
crazy.
I kind of hate that, and I think
Yeah,
that,
there's so many places
you know,
they could go hunt.
people need to be reminded that they're not the only people out here on these trails, so,
Yeah, definitely.
taking it upon myself to, get back to my roots a little bit. Kick up a little dirt.
It'd be nice to see somebody up here at least.
Yeah, I don't think that's, any fault of the PDs, unfortunately. I think it's just kind of, the people that were assigned for the park ranger role just can't get out here. But I can.
Well, heck yeah.
I don't got any red
Out
tape.
here and stuff. Well, heck yeah. Definitely would not mind seeing more of you guys out here and stuff.
I'll make sure they got their license.
Heck yeah.
And if they don't...
I have hunting license, but I do not hunt almost at all. So.
That's fair. Alright, well, I'll get out of your hair then. I'm just gonna go around looking for people. If you hear any bullets, you let me know.
Yeah, I will let you know. You're not in my hair.
Okay.
Bye-bye.
Saw a tow truck driver go by. There was a tree that was knocked down over here. I don't remember where it was exactly. Maybe there isn't anything really going on. It could have just been coincidence. All these bunnies are making me nervous. Policies. I wonder why. What in the... Excuse me? Hold on. What do you mean? What is that? Hello?
Hello.
What the yuck is even that?
It's a dune buggy, Tessa. Yeah. Yeah.
Sick.
Thank you. I appreciate you finding it across the prison.
You found it?
Yeah, at the trailer park. You're just sitting there in front of that big garage with all the fuel
Oh
cells
my
in it. So I
God.
think this guy's been working on it. Yeah, it's badass.
I love it. Alright, well, you
Yeah, my
have fun with
first
that.
forward. Alright, you stay safe.
I had to know what that was. Oh my god. That's fun. Twinkles is around.
Hi, Tessa!
You're awake.
Yeah, I just woke up.
Well, good morning.
Good morning.
I just wanted to call and check in because I hadn't heard from you.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, Twinkles and Rain are still having a petty war. We're not
I
talking to each
heard
other.
about that. Are you guys okay?
Yeah, oh, we saw Twinkles woke up at the apartments and she was right there. And we just stared at each other, didn't say anything. Twinkles then karate chopped her. Took her to the apartment. She's still not saying anything. Now she's just walking away. And yeah.
Okay, well, I mean, what why did you guys start having this little war thing? What's going on?
So it all began when Raina thought Twinkle's hit Twinkle's talking to a person that called them. For some reason, she was saying that is Twinkle's boyfriend, so Twinkle's was calling her crazy and everything. We had an argument in front of Wendy and Nate. It was hot, and then it was just a back and forth. And then she called. Twinkle's answered, but she didn't say anything. So Twinkle's didn't say anything in return. And we were on the phone for about 2 hours last night, not saying a single thing. And it's continuing to right now.
Oh, golly. Okay, well, I mean, I'm not gonna say that's exactly healthy, but as long... Oh, I found worms. As long as you guys aren't, like, having a, like, actual tiff, then I guess it's okay.
Yeah, no, we're not.
Alright.
But Wendy did text Twinkles for a job. Are you going?
She told me that she would let me know if it's popping off, so I imagine maybe?
Okay.
But it also just kind of depends. Like, I don't know if you guys have a lot of people up or...
Twinkle doesn't
who's
know
gonna be
either.
there.
Yeah, or either.
Alright. Well, I'm being a menace on Cassidy Trail because when I woke up today, there was a bunch of people hunting, and I'm not gonna stand for it, Twinkles.
Yeah. Wait, have you
There's
been
gotta
dressing
be
up in your Sasquatch outfit and just scaring people from
Oh no, I'm worse right now. I'm dressed as
worse?
a park ranger.
Ooh.
I'm making sure they got their, no, I don't. I'm making sure they have their hunting licenses and that they're behaving.
Because if you want to, we can get you the park ranger card.
Nah, I've had the opportunity to steal several of them and I just don't really feel like it. I like my motorbike because it's a lot more mobile.
Yeah.
And that park ranger car is slow and flips easy.
Oh, didn't know that.
Yeah, there's a reason most rangers never used them.
That makes sense.
We wanted to. We would take them sometimes and mess with them, but
yeah,
it was kind of a, oh yuck. Oh, I think I'm gonna watch a man get eaten. Oh yuck. Oh yuck, he might eat me. Ooh.
No.
Oh, he's mad. Okay, we're okay. But yeah, I'm just kind of monitoring things up here just to make sure people's behaving, because when I woke up, somebody yucking shot a deer underneath my treehouse. And I was like, what is wrong with you?
Oh my god.
You can't just aim a hunting rifle at somebody's domicile. What the yuck is wrong with you?
People don't have respect.
And then they had the audacity to say, no, I didn't. So
wow.
I gave them the what for.
Yeah.
But anyway, Wendy just texted me and asked if I'm down to do the job, so I think I am. I'll maybe start heading down that way.
Okay, then we'll see you here.
Alright. Let me know if you need anything.
We'll do. Same to go see you.
Bye-bye. That'd be awkward if we were the only one to arrive dressed in Scooby-Doo outfit. All right. I guess we'll maybe head up to the house, cause. Let me just call Wendy.
Hey Tessa, sorry, I'm
Hi.
here with two people in a petty off not talking to each other, but I need to ask them questions, so
That's fair.
it's going great. It's going great.
I was just calling to ask if you need me to go up to the Polito house, cause I'm in Polito area right now. So, do you guys have someone setting the job up, or do you need me to do that?
No, we do not. If you could, that would be phenomenal.
Yeah,
I can
I
send you an
can-
e-bet your name.
All right, I could definitely do that, and I might need state IDs from people if we don't have enough people to.
We
Sign
should, because
in.
it's. Oh. Okay, now they're either. You know, I don't know if that's flirting or not. I'm just gonna drive this way. Sorry, I gotta drive this way for like a minute. I don't know what the fuck is happening.
All right. Well, I will get it all started. You want just a cash exchange?
Yeah, if we could get like the Rancho cash exchange, I'd appreciate it.
All right, I'll do what I can. And then, do you need me to grab anything other than the USB, like a car or anything?
No, we're gonna work on car. And we're gonna work on getting dressed. If you could get the job started and the chip, I will organize everyone else.
Okay, sounds good.
All
Let
right,
me know
bye.
if you need anything while I'm up here.
Will do. Thank you. Bye.
Bye. Okay. Probably should put some of that money away. Should probably get rid of some of this too. All right. Do. Oh, I hit 9. No. I almost did it. Oh, that was a 0. No. All right. About that. I don't actually know who is in the app here. So I know we have Wendy, we have Twinkles, and me. Might need to invite one more person. So it's probably me, Wendy, Twinkles, Raina, Sneaky, and one other person. Just Wicca, thank you for the sub. Appreciate that. Welcome. Starblaze, thank you for the 5 months. Okay,
What's up?
Hi, could I get your state ID so I could just invite you to the thingy?
4800.
Alright, 1 second. Did you get that?
Yeah.
Perfect. Okay. I think that's all I needed.
Okay. Is that all I
Right.
needed to do? Is accept that?
Yes. Yeah.
Alright, cool. Alright.
Alright.
We're at the hospital because we're gonna beat up Twinkles.
Why wouldn't you be? Yeah, I know. I'm setting up a job, so my assumption is that everyone is just at the hopsicle. That's just how it goes.
Yeah, you're right.
That's a given. That's just
Perfect.
how that is.
That is true.
Alright. I will head down that way and I'll let you guys know when I'm in the city.
Got it. I'll see you soon.
Goodbye. Oh gosh, Wendy. Okay. Alright. So we got all the stuff done. We need to sign out. So we're disconnected. Twinkles will sign in when he's better. We're gonna bring down 50K to the cars. Hello.
Hi, just letting you know, Twinkle's joined, so now you got 4.
Excellent. Then I need to go and pick up the drone thingy, and then we should be good to go, so long as we get a car and a hostage.
Alright, sweet.
And our outfits,
Perfect.
or whatever.
Yeah, that's all we gotta do, the outfits.
Alright. You guys take
Okay.
your time doing that. I'm gonna be getting the drone.
Okay. See you soon.
Goodbye.
Bye.
Hello.
Hey, is that all good?
Yes, that should be all we needed. Now I'm just gonna go pick up the little thing from the drone, and then after that, all we need is outfits, hostage, and a car.
Yep. We're gonna use a moonbeam for our mystery machine.
Oh, man.
And I know, right? And we're getting changed right now.
Alright. I'll be Velma. If that's okay, because I think that's about all I can do.
You've got a limited selection, so whatever you can work with, you can be Velma.
Alright. Thank you.
All right. You're welcome. Bye.
Bye-bye. Pretty sure you could do Shaggy. You know, honestly, I do have some brown pants that we could do. But I think Velma makes a lot more sense. Lex, thank you very much for the sub 3 months in advance. Heck yeah, dude. Appreciate it. Also, sorry, I wasn't meaning to scare anyone with the music. We were just gonna be driving, so I put something on. Well, here's a nice one that I found recently.
We both walk a thinner line, a fuse and spark. We could blow it any time. With love and scars, we're both carrying baggage. We both got fire in our veins. Will we dance in the wreckage, or will we dig a grave? I ain't gonna be your good Prince Charming, knight in shining white. I ain't gonna be your little darling, no, baby, I'm gonna be your dynamite. I'm gonna be your dynamite. I'm not fragile like a flower, more like a bomb. You don't seem to fear that power. I've loved it all along. We both walked through the fire. We both grew bold in the flames. Now we could dance in the embers, or we could seal our fate. Oh, you ain't gonna be my good Prince Charming, knight in shining white. You ain't gonna be my little darling, no, baby, I'm gonna be your dynamite. I'm gonna be your dynamite. I ain't gonna be your good Prince Charming, and I ain't gonna be your little darling. I'm gonna be your dynamite. I'm gonna be your dynamite.
I really like that song. Hello.
Hello.
That was Dynamite by the Lonely Ramblers. There you go. Okay, let's take this bad boy out. Stick a bunch of stuff in here, including but not limited to most of our money and our gun. Um. Yeah, I'm trying to definitely get rid of a lot of the stuff we're carrying around because, like, it's just kind of a lot.
Hi, Tessa. Bye, Tessa.
Hello.
Hello.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. Oh my God, we're going the same way.
Wait,
That's so
Oh,
crazy.
wow.
Is that a ranger jacket?
Yeah?
Tessa, you're so cool.
Well, thank you. I saw people hunting today, so I thought I would put it on and go harass them out on the trail.
Yeah.
Good shit.
Good shit.
Yeah, I just gotta make sure they're using, you know, the proper equipment, they're dressed properly, they're not shooting across roadways, you know. They got
Of
their
course, of
they got
course.
their licenses, you know.
Yeah.
Really
You're
go
so
back to my
smart.
roots.
Yeah.
And if
I
they're not
believe in you.
following the rules, well,
You sure?
I don't got no more red tape. Oh, pain.
Don't have patience to do it today.
I'm going to thirst and starve. My tummy's so rumbly.
I'm gonna starve myself too.
No.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
Stop it.
What the fuck? Don't tell me to stop it.
Bad for your health.
You're starving too, fucker.
Damn, what's going on in here?
Oh, just changing clothes.
Oh, beautiful, beautiful.
Okay.
That's not distracting at all.
No.
Not at all.
Well, that's good.
Hold on. Okay, she has a red
You're
skirt.
taking forever in here. Who
Oh
are
my
you,
God, I'm
me?
gonna fucking hit you with a car. You're the worst.
Yeah.
You drive me insane. You literally make me want to vomit.
With red shoes.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
So we could do this, or we could do the flats.
Jinkies.
Oh my God, you recognize. Okay, perfect. I think I'm doing the right thing then.
Oh, you look great.
Thank
You
you.
do look great.
Like zoinks.
Jinkies. Yeah, unfortunately I can't do any like socks. The closest I think I could do is this, which is a bit cursed, and I don't think this is right. We could do this, which
I'm all thrown off.
kind of alright, but I also think that this maybe is the best. What do you guys think? I think it's between that and the Converse. You think this? Okay. And then should we... I guess should we keep the clown makeup? Like, I don't know if we should or not. I feel like it's cute with it, but I don't know. Okay. I'm gonna go rob things. She said they're at the Burger Shot clothing store, so we'll go ahead and just head over there. It's actually perfect. I didn't expect to get this close to Velma, but... Genuinely, it's really good. Jinkies.
Why, hello there, Velma. I like the fit.
Thank you. Oh my god, our Scooby.
Our Scooby
Oh, he's
is
horrifying.
cursed. I figured we gotta rob places.
Is there Scooby a
because-
hyena?
Hey, Scooby's seen better days.
Oh,
okay?
wait a
This
minute.
economy's
We got
rough
two
out here.
Daphnes?
Mhm.
Oh man.
We're gonna have double Daphne trouble.
There's only so many characters.
I know. That's really funny though.
She did a
Man,
much better
I wish
outfit
I
than
had
me,
a...
Damn.
Dang it, I wish I had a dog mask. I would totally do Scrappy.
That's what JoJo suggested. Somebody
Yeah.
does Scrappy do. We're gonna get the mystery machine. We're gonna rob because all of the mystery podcasters have put us out of business. So we need to rob to make money.
Question is,
The question is,
mask or no mask?
I think it's better without the mask.
Yeah. I mean, there's this.
Oh my god.
That's cursed.
No.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, I think you're good with that.
Yeah. I also look terrible without my glasses. My
I
face
can't
paint just
see
doesn't
without my
work.
glasses.
Wonderful.
Yeah.
You don't have
The face paint just doesn't work without them.
I don't. You're right.
It just looks
You don't
off.
have any wrists.
My glasses. I can't see without my glasses.
Jinkies!
Jinkies.
Zoink, Scoob!
Ruh-roh.
Oh, ow. There's something here.
Oh no, you stepped on your glasses.
Oh no!
Come on, guys. Split up and look for it.
It's a good Fred line.
You gotta go with Daphne.
Can we
Wait.
talk about how Fred
Let's go.
always was like, I'll take Daphne and Velma. Every single time. Checked under the shoebox. Oh, there's a cockroach under
There's
there.
so many. Yeah.
That was terrifying.
Like, come on, Scoob!
Well, I found them.
I don't know how to do a Shaggy voice.
Sorry, I thought we were done with the bit.
Like
That's my
old
bad.
school stoner, like hardcore. So you ever seen American Dad? Like Jeff Fisher stoner level, you know?
Daphne.
Who's
Gotta look
Scooby?
up
It's
Daphne's
it's Twinkles.
There you go.
Rena.
Jeepers is what Daphne says.
You look fantastic.
Thank you. I hate all the different shades, but
I'm like, oh no.
He's also known for saying, "I'm not helpless, I'm gonna die."
What?
To the mystery machine. That was terrifying.
That sounded like Scooby in a fishbowl.
It's really scary. I'm scared.
No, we're the mystery crew. We can't be
I know.
scared.
Oh, sorry. Isn't Scooby like frequently scared and jumping? You know,
Yeah.
I'll drive, I guess.
Yeah.
No, I'm the driver.
Oh, that's true. Fred doesn't.
Who's
Fred drive.
doing what?
Fred. Jeepers. Jojo, you got it. Yeah, there you go.
Ugh.
Oh, yeah. Velma, you can get up front. I'll get in the trunk.
Okay.
Excuse me for what? Pardon you,
But-
ma'am.
But no, I should be in the trunk because you gotta be with Fred.
Oh, okay. I guess, if you insist.
Got a mystery on our hands. For some reason, this car won't start. I wonder what the solution to this mystery. Thank you.
Oh! Do you want to take the yuck truck as the mystery machine? Do we want to do van or yuck truck?
I think the yuck truck sounds like fun.
Alright, let's do yuck truck then.
Alright.
We're all gonna die.
Oh, yeah.
I'm not helpless. I'm gonna die. Should I go like really Valley Girl with it? Because I can go real Valley Girl. Jeepers! Stay on the road, Fred.
I know what I'm doing.
I need a bunch of food to just eat during the job.
You can just take really slow bites of one thing.
True.
Nah, instead of solving the mystery and doing the door hacks, you have to go make a sandwich.
Look at
Fred,
that.
I think you're lost. Yeah. I'm gonna be honest with the yuck truck, somebody probably will just walk onto it.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
I don't think we're gonna have to work too hard for that. I think
Yeah.
somebody's just gonna walk onto it. Ooh.
The yuck truck is yucked.
Imagine getting away from the cops on this thing.
I'm not gonna lie, I think I tied the bow on my shoes too tight, so I just will live in these now.
Oh no.
This is my life now. I tied them way too tight.
hate wearing these flats.
They go great with the outfit, though.
Yeah,
Yeah. She normally has like socks as well that match her shirt, but I didn't have any.
The thigh highs, yeah.
She also wears a
Seems really
skirt,
low
not
on
shorts.
Jeepers. We know how to solve that mystery.
Oh, we need gas. What the yuck?
Oh.
Do you need to go to the hospital? I think Randa needs to go to the hospital. Oh, Daphne, no! Jeepers!
You're so obviously going to rob something.
No, what? This is just how
It's
people in
not
Los
awkward
Santos
at all.
dress. It's
Yeah.
just
This
people
so
in Los Santos
obviously
just dress
people
like
planning.
this. What? Super casual. So, how's everyone's day going?
Oh, you know.
Mood.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe someone should have dressed like a monster.
Yeah,
That's
like a
what we were
monster of the week.
thinking. I could go dress as a monster if you'd like.
No, I think we're okay.
Yeah.
Oh my
Two
god,
Daphnes.
is that the mystery solving gang?
You know it is.
Oh wait, Raina's
Oh my god.
Raina's here. I didn't notice. Alright. We're ready for a hostage. Does anyone have a gun?
I have a bat.
I have a gun.
I have a knife.
Alright, well I'll get out and get one.
Should we
Ooh,
make
the
the
hostage
hostage
could be the
dress up as
monster.
a monster?
Okay.
Yes.
And then we unmask him when the police show up.
Yeah.
Yes.
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 What the yuck?
Hop on the back.
Zoink, Scoot, we got a hostage?
What do you mean, hostage?
Oh, Jinkies.
Jinkies.
There's a mystery.
There's a mystery we need solving.
There's actually two mysteries. The first mystery is why you're not dressed appropriately. Let's go figure that out.
Okay.
What do I need to dress as?
What do you guys think is a good outfit?
We do need a monster to solve our mystery.
I do have a very cool outfit.
Show it to us.
Where
Should
is
we
it?
turn
Hold
around while
on.
you get dressed?
It is called the Goblin.
Oh my goodness.
Perfect.
That's perfect. Let's go.
Let's go.
Okay, hold on. I gotta get into character.
All right.
Hello, I'm the goblin.
Oh, that's perfect. That's perfect. Let's go. God, I love this city.
Oh my god, sorry. Oh, hold on.
Oh.
Daphne, hang on.
We're gonna solve the mysteries!
We've gotten several reports that there's mysterious activities going on at this cash exchange.
Oh my god, we gotta go get it!
The owner says there's a ghost that's been haunting the back.
Let's go this way.
Oh, before anything happens even further than it already has, do you have any particular feelings about people seeing your bare face?
I don't.
Okay.
Do you have
I
anything
never
you
wear
want
masks.
us to put in the trash bin for you?
No.
All right, we're here.
Oh my god, right
Here
here.
we are.
Let's
solve
go.
the mystery.
Sketch the mystery.
Get up, Scoop.
Come on, gang.
Let's go.
Hey, Scoob, it's not time for napping.
Alright, I'm gonna be so real. I can't do this hack, so I need someone else to go. Okay.
Ruh-roh. Jinkies, I don't know how to hack the door.
Over there. Oh. Never mind. Ruh-roh.
I think I need someone else to do it for me.
You got it, Robo.
Wait a minute.
Ruh-roh.
You're supposed to extort me for a Scooby snack.
Scooby snack?
Yeah, you're supposed to tell me no, and that you're too lazy, and I'm gonna have to ask you if you do it for a Scooby snack. Would you do it for a Scooby snack?
Uh-huh. Scooby snack.
What the fuck is this thing?
Is it another
Meddling kids. You stay out of this. You meddling kids. Y'all have a whole search?
Get back in there, Velma.
Jinkies!
And Fred. I knew it. You're back here with Velma, not Daphne, huh? Interesting.
Oh,
I'm gonna go up there with Daphne.
yeah, that would be a good
Hold on.
Oh my, be careful, Fred.
Yeah, what's up?
Someone's ghost Scoop back there.
I gotta go back
I'm
out there
gonna
and
look
come
for
back in.
clues. Please don't hurt me. Please.
Alright.
Like zoinks.
Jinkies,
Find any clues yet?
it looks like there's a door that we need to get
I
through.
have a
I can't
demand.
find any clues. I'm so sorry. No, so please don't kill me.
I am on my family
Oh.
evaluation
Why
and
do we
I
do
need
that?
a person to arrest and process. Who wants to come with me?
Yeah.
to work for that, sir?
If you don't find this clue, it's gonna be a
Alright,
problem.
how about this? He grabs a garbage,
kill
right?
me!
And if we end up in a foot pursuit or something,
Oh, please.
and he
don't
still
kill
has the
me.
garbage bag, you guys surrender. Or at least one of you does.
Uh,
How about this? You get us a Scooby
oh,
snack.
look, there's
There's
Alright.
a clue here.
Hello.
Look, right
you
here.
found
got
one?
another Scooby snack?
Yeah,
Does
look,
Scooby
That
like
is the
chocolate?
there
clue.
seems to be a
Oh.
fingerprint here.
Yeah.
The plant. I think.
You better go
There's
get that
supposed to
chocolate,
have
Scoop.
Nothing like Scooby-Doo.
Wait a minute.
Gotta work on it.
Wait a minute.
Scooby-Doo.
They're trying to give you
Like
chocolate.
something more like right, Raggy. You know, something more like
No.
that is true. That is true.
Wait, which one's the
All right,
hostage?
hold on here. I gotta go talk to these folks.
Pulls off
Who's
mask.
really behind the mask?
Well, now,
Alright, so you guys
Jinkies,
don't
I
have a
need to
hostage.
ask you
Y'all
guys
just
a
I'm outta
question.
here. Good luck,
breaking in
Cole.
there. Oh my god.
Well, hold
You got
on.
too many
The
people there.
hostage is over there.
No, I'm confused.
I need to ask you guys a question.
I'll point my gun at the
Oh,
hostage.
what's up, Velma? What can I do for you?
Were you guys just trying to offer Scooby a chocolate?
Scoop at what?
A giant
Come on.
truck.
Wait, so she's the hostage? Velma's the hostage?
No.
Why are you putting the gun on her?
I'm asking you if you're trying to feed Scooby chocolate.
Well, no, the Irons was.
Who's Irons?
It appears to be the Scooby.
There's Joey Irons, the guy with the white hair.
You bring him back in here.
They've upgraded their.
Is that one of your demands?
I'm concerned.
No, but I'm gonna go out there and talk to him if you don't bring him in here.
No, well, you can't leave the premise, miss. But let me ask him.
It's concerning.
Joey,
It's concerning me.
Joey, they're asking for
Hostage,
you.
you can come over here to the middle.
Okay.
All right, now
You lied
I'm gonna
to
have
me
to ask you a
already,
question.
Dad.
What do we need?
I need to ask you a question.
Okay.
Did you come in here and offer Scooby Doo chocolate?
All right, copy. Switching channel.
Be
to
honest,
entity.
Irons. Yeah.
Broccoli?
No scoops.
What's
you
wrong with
know
chocolate?
that
I'm a little
chocolate
confused.
is
all talking
bad for
quickly.
dogs.
Why?
You're gonna kill
Can you
me.
take care of the vehicle for me?
It's
My
not
dog ate
good
a Hershey
for
Kiss
her.
one time, so nothing happened. All it did was just shit the next day.
You're gonna kill
It
me.
makes
Don't kill
them
me, please.
sick.
Really? Yeah. Are you
Don't
sure?
give your dogs chocolate.
Well, I didn't want to, but he ate off the ground. Like I said, he was fine.
I think you owe Scooby an apology and a Scooby snack.
I can't believe
What is
you
that?
lied to me,
No
Velma.
chocolate.
You can come over here with me.
All right. Scooby,
Why did you
I'm
lie to
suffering for possibly offering you a chocolate. However, I'm going to give you a churro to give you a lot of energy so you can run away from us when we try to chase you down. But, you know, if you want more, you know, of these, how about
That's
you
a
just
dog.
surrender yourself to me and I give you a bunch in the cells later.
Hello?
Really? 10-4.
Mm-hmm.
Raggy.
See that, Sergeant? I
Whoa.
use food.
You undercut all of that by
Well,
asking the
Jinkies.
sergeant if he saw that.
Yeah, he did.
You
Yep.
undercut like
This is a thought, though.
Is he on his final or something?
Yeah. Yep.
Oh, okay.
I need a goddamn.
Chris, now that Scooby's got his snack, we need to talk.
Need to
who?
talk?
Mystery podcasters out here have put us out of business. Mystery Incorporated's going under, and we're taking down the city with us.
Jeez.
Am I
Mr.
good to leave,
Incorporate?
Cole?
Yeah,
the
you're
mystery
good.
machine,
You're
mystery Okay.
good.
We want
So what's going on,
Steve Hostage?
hostage? How you
Mystery
doing?
machine?
Wait, hold on. Let me talk to the hostage first. Miss Hostage, how you doing? What's your name? They treating me okay?
They lied to me. They said
They-
we were going to search for clues. They lied to me. They put a gun in my head and they said I was a hostage.
Oh my god, that's fucked
thought we
up.
were
That's
gonna
like
have
that's
fun.
like fraud with like many stages.
Velma, Fred, and Shaggy are very, very, very disappointed in you. You were my childhood favorites. No,
We're disappointed in you.
Down bad.
You were the
They're down
monster
bad.
all along.
Okay, so what was your name, hostage? Sorry.
Scooby-Doo. Like Katarina Gonzalez.
Okay, Katarina, is that right? Okay. They treating you okay apart from lying to you, everything else? Like, did they hit you or anything? Did they give you food, water? No?
I just told you we're broke. How could we afford food?
Oh, you guys. But okay, you guys didn't hit her though, did you? No. Okay, alright. Alright, so for the safe return of this lovely hostage. So I'm gonna give him food, okay? Here, take some.
Ruby's that?
No, not for you, Scooby.
Bro.
All right. So for the safe return of this hostage, what do you guys need? What are your demands?
1 second. Are we good to go, or what's going on?
Did anyone hack the door?
I don't think so.
What the fuck? Why did it
Whoa, whoa, whoa,
You
whoa,
were the
Fred.
monster this whole time.
Daphne.
Monster. No, Katrina's not a monster.
Daphne.
You're the monster. You look
I think
like
the,
emo
I think the
Fred.
dog might be a monster. He looks scary.
Yeah. Well, Jinkies, I think maybe someone needs to work on the door, but I don't know if it's been worked on.
No, listen, I am not talking to him. I'm just saying what it looks like to me. That's all I'm saying.
I didn't realize I could do it.
Look at his eyes. He does look.
Hey, Fern, we're just waiting for you, brother.
Looks like he's about to say
Yeah, listen, RGB. There's a lot of pressure on your shoulders here. Okay, you're gonna be the bread and butter, all right?
We want safe passage to the mystery machine, no spike strips, and a few more minutes to figure our shit out.
How many minutes to figure your shit out? Sorry.
Sorry, I didn't realize it hasn't been worked on.
10.
I think we'll just need like 5. 5 is good.
5. Okay, they got simple demands. They pretty much a Los Santos special. They want a safe passage to the vehicle and no spike strips, and they want 5 minutes.
Fred looks like he's about to sing like, "My girlfriend just left me."
I'd rather sing What's New Scooby Doo.
Joey, can you come inside and talk to them, please, while I sort out the pursuit of them? Joey! Joey!
My glasses!
Come inside and talk to them.
I
while I
can't
sort out
find
the
my
pursuit of them.
glasses.
Oh god, everyone spread out.
Oh,
I'll take over.
we need to split
Listen,
up.
brother, you got.
That's
you gotta
my
listen
line.
to your radio.
Alright, everyone.
Scooby, we're doing for a Scooby snack.
All right, how we looking in here? How we looking?
We can't find Velma's glasses.
We can't find
I
Velma's
can't see without my glasses.
Well, is she
Don't you got a
driving?
flashlight?
Jeepers.
Is she
Maybe.
flashing, or is she?
Who
Is
is
she?
I
Is
hope-
she?
I hope not.
Is she driving?
Jinkies!
Do you want to try going back out and coming back in again?
No, is she driving?
Can't seem to find any glasses.
Here,
No,
I'll
I
help you
will
find
not
your
be
glasses.
driving.
Oh, then you don't really need your glasses, but I'll help you find them anyways.
Jeepers.
Listen, he said flashlight, and I got mixed up my words.
I still can't find them. Hold on, maybe here.
Got a mystery on our hands.
Somewhere over here.
217's gonna stay back and get.
Scoob, what you got?
A Ruby snack.
I found them. I found them.
A ruby snack.
They were by the coffee. Here you go.
Well, thanks, Daphne.
Of course,
All
Velma.
right.
Anything for you.
Daphne, I think there's
Perfect.
a
I
ghost on
think
your
we're all
foot.
ready to go.
Oh my god.
Alright, they are ready to
Is
go.
that better?
No,
Yeah.
we're not. Are we? No, we're
I
not.
don't know.
No, we're not.
Are we ready?
No.
Fred, the fuck?
We're not ready? How
What
much
are you-
time? But the commercial break's almost over.
You guys are not ready?
Just solve the mystery.
Mystery
Okay, a couple
has
more
gotten
minutes.
a little more complicated.
Alright, stand by. They are not ready yet. It's
Wait, what
getting
is
a bit
this up there?
complicated.
I think it's the stock market, or it's the conversion rate of all currencies.
That's the forex market, yes.
Whatever that guy said. That nerd.
Oh my god, it's an alarm!
Oh, our old
Just think of how many Scooby snacks we can buy with all this.
Ruby? Ruby snacks? How many?
Yes, many.
Three.
Well, Scoob, can you grab some of the money?
Ruby is tired.
Would you do it for a Scooby snack?
Really? Yeah.
Mystery machine.
Really? Right. Chocolate.
Mystery machine? Is that what the van's actually called? Listen, I don't remember Scooby-Doo. That shit was like ages
The
ago.
van is the mystery machine. They're called Mystery Incorporated.
Oh, okay, I didn't know that.
But Mystery Incorporated.
Chocolate.
I always thought that Velma secretly wanted to kill Scooby.
Crimes. Now nobody calls Mystery Incorporated.
Podcasters solve crime? That's crazy.
Raggy.
I wondered if he would call it out, and he did. Oh, he called me out on it. I thought he wouldn't. I thought he wouldn't notice.
Chocolate.
Oh, Jinkies, I think he went that away.
Jinkies.
Where?
I'm fine. I'm just.
Always had a question. Everyone had a question.
I'm not jealous. I'm just.
Where I got your back, Velma.
It pays to be the smartest one in the group.
Scooby?
Yeah, I got some Scooby snacks if you surrender.
No! Zoink, Scoob, no!
I got 2.
Hey!
Scoob!
And they're big ones.
That's horrible.
Yeah. All you gotta do is just
Don't
hand me
fall
all the
for it,
stolen
Scoob.
stuff.
Give.
Not giving you anything, Scoob.
I have 2 big old Scooby snacks.
I've got 3 Scooby
You
snacks.
didn't want to pick up
Please
anything
show.
because I didn't give you a Scooby snack, so you don't get any of it.
What?
You tried to
I've
get
been
a
back
Scooby.
here the whole time. You talking to me?
No, I'm talking to Scoob.
Huh. She just ate your Scooby snack.
Raggy?
I would
You're not
never.
sharing?
Well, yes, I'll share. But you gotta step away.
Share first. Scooby snack first.
Okay, everyone's like, oh, it's
Oh, there you go.
10 minutes.
Free!
A lot of mysteries to solve, okay?
Oh.
I'm afraid your tactics aren't gonna work here.
It was so close though. It was...
This is
Watch
where
your
you
step.
say
I wouldn't
I
want
would have
you to
got
slip
away
and
with
fall.
it if it wasn't for you meddling kids.
No, that's what you're gonna say when we arrest you.
The fucking dog's
Oh.
freaking me out.
Oh, okay.
Watch your step.
Oh, Daphne, Deke wants your number.
You ready? Everyone's.
Deke?
Yeah, Deke Magnum wants
You
your number.
look
He
at
always
the
had a crush
card
on Daphne.
And,
That's his card.
There's 2 Daphnes.
Oh, good
We're
job.
ready
Let's
now.
talk about you.
I'm
All right,
taking-
they are ready. Miss Hostage, they're walking out now. You guys remember the pursuit of that? The
I
RGB primary,
remember.
D secondary, Bradford tertiary until if
Alright,
the car's
Scoob, you're
too
up. You're
slow,
driving.
then we're gonna swap it in with Joey. Joey's gonna be.
Ruh-roh,
Alright,
Scoops!
Alright, Miss Hostage.
Ruh-roh, Scoops!
Don't
It's up to
kill
you!
me.
Ruh-roh.
Oh, you guys are so going down. You guys are so going down.
Somebody's gotta get in.
Hey, Daphne.
Jinkies!
Jinkies!
No, they're not.
The dog is driving.
Who let the dog
Jeepers.
drive?
What the hell? To find out my size doesn't matter.
Oh, yeah? It does matter.
It's a wild thing to say, Twinkles, with the call I got the other day from Reina. Fucking wild thing to say. Thank you, Fred.
They were doing a U-turn, maybe? No, they're reversing.
My God.
They're mounting a yellow
Jinkies!
patrol car.
Jeepers!
was a hearty scream.
You guys are ready to solve some mysteries and shit.
At least we'd still be doing a better job than the cops at solving mysteries.
Please no, please no.
We got them scared. We got them scared. Thank you for the help.
You have to do some more.
Roro, okay.
Oh my god.
We can mount anything.
Hey, let me know I have an all.
No, 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 no!
Scooby snack.
Scooby snack. Yeah, Scooby
This
snack.
guy's chasing you, run.
Yeah, Scooby snack.
Get a Scooby snack. Get him, Scoops.
Still got an
He's definitely chasing the cop.
Gone chasing the cops now.
I mean, he's a dog. It is what they do.
Foot. The shoe's on the other foot. How does it feel?
No, this is a classic Scooby-Doo bit. That's where they chase each other, and then everyone starts turning around chasing the monster, and then the monster chases them.
Best part.
If only we had a room full of doors.
Oh, that would be cool.
Uh-oh.
Oh. Hey,
Scooby?
Scoop. Scoop.
Roro.
Scoob?
Scooby.
Ruh-roh.
Get him, Scoob.
Never doubted you.
Get him, Scoop. He has a Scooby snack.
Leave me alone.
They're chasing the CVBI eastbound Del Perro Freeway.
What if he just drives to the prison?
Oh, shit.
Na 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 na, you can't get me.
Get him, Scoob.
Shit.
He's no match for Mystery Incorporated.
Leave me alone. Just leave me alone.
No, you have a Scooby snack. Give up the Scooby snack. Give up the Scooby snacks.
Still get in here.
I'm so afraid.
I think they do get stuck here. Oh, they're stuck.
Might have gotten themselves stuck in the garage.
Yeah.
Ruh-roh.
Lions, yo, goddamn smart.
I'm gonna join besties after this. I want my 95.
Well, jinkies, gang.
Who's coming
I
with
think
me?
you're
We're in
that
trouble.
old.
Who's coming
95's
with
a
me?
little old.
Who am I pulling out? Velma? Come here, Velma.
Oh!
We have a mystery
Jinkies!
to solve.
That's no good.
Hey, Daphne, I need to tell you something.
What? What's
Come here,
up?
Scooby.
Ah!
Come here, Velma.
Oh my god!
Give me your goddamn hands, Velma.
That was a.
Say that shit again.
We got a football. Velma is on a football.
Oh God.
Stop right now.
I don't think I will.
Stop where you are, Velma.
Stop running!
The mystery is
You're gonna be
over.
dazed! You're gonna be dazed!
I don't think so.
I think so.
Mystery solved. Answer, you go to jail.
No!
Velma, get down from there.
No.
Get her, Sarge, get her.
Oh my god. Ever.
Sarge, get her.
We're at Maze Bank Tower right now.
How is she so fast?
I don't know!
Ooh, a car.
No shot.
Don't do it.
What kind of girl do you think I am? Oh, yuck. I mean, Jinkies.
You cannot escape.
Going for cuffs.
Jinkies, Daphne, I'm at Maze Bank Tower.
Maze Bank Tower? Okay, we're on the way.
Fire, let's go!
Hey, firm, we're at the Base Bank
Do you
Tower
see us?
still. Oh shit!
Oh
Not
God!
Get on that giant truck and
Going for
escape. Do
cuffs.
not. Scooby's getting out.
Oh no!
Please, please, please. Yes!
I'm washed.
Surrender.
Leave me!
Don't tase a dog.
Ow.
Everybody, if you
No,
get
no, leave
away
me.
from her.
Ow!
Don't
Mosh
touch
pit!
officers. If you touch
Mosh
officers
pit!
again, you
Going
are
for
gonna get
cuffs.
beat.
No, thank
Leave her
you.
alone!
Ow!
Give me your
Here,
hands!
guys.
Come to the back of the
Ah,
truck.
Joey!
Hey, Sarge!
Go, go, go! Fred, are you okay?
Oh, the dog
Not
is
good.
tased.
Oh my god,
Get
take it
out
out!
of
Leave me
here.
alone! Get off of me!
Going for cuffs.
You get off of me!
Well, hey, we got the dog. Good job.
Scoob.
is in custody.
95. Don't do it!
dog.
Ow.
Put you. I think I have to
Give
get you
me
on the
back
side, so
Going
just
for
go
cuffs.
now.
Velma!
1 second. I thought I could put her
Oh,
in. I have to be on the
sorry.
side, so let me let her go.
Alright.
Okay.
Wrong
No.
one!
Why are you pointing a taser at me at point blank range?
There
That's
you go.
rude.
I'm gonna die.
Because I want to make sure I hit you in the forehead if I have to. Oh, hey,
Don't make
Sarge.
fun of my
Me.
five
Oh my
head.
god!
I'm gonna be taking you
I'm
off the
gonna need
vehicle now,
keys.
Velma.
Daphne, I
I'm
had
gonna
keys, but then you got in the driver's seat, so I couldn't.
I'm pulling you out of the car now!
Give me
You
a
got
rest.
slew absurd.
I'm out
Go
of the
for
car.
Oh
cuffs.
no.
Oh my god.
Stop resisting, miss.
Give me your hand.
Daphne fell off.
1 second. I think because you're cuffing me
Oh
as I
my
was moving. No, I'm good. I'm good now. I'm good now.
What is happening?
Okay.
On the truck, we got 2 officers on board. We got
Oh,
three suspects. Oh, they're mounting me. They're mounting me.
Ah!
My car.
Hey, Velma.
I feel like at this point now we gotta do like some Pirates of the Caribbean shit and fight the backbone back here.
Well, let me bandage and then we can fight, okay?
Shaggy, you got any bandages?
I have some.
Help me!
No.
There you go.
You're the mystery. You're
Help
the
me!
monster. You're staying with us.
Help me!
No, you're free to go at any time. We're not kidnapping an officer.
They're kidnapping me!
Bitch! I have a baseball bat.
Excuse me? What'd you call me?
You're excused.
Oh no!
Oh shit!
Daphne!
Daphne! Scooby! Oh,
Daphne's
Scooby's
fucked
here.
up.
He's okay.
I don't have any more bandages.
Are you bleeding?
No,
I
I'm
was
not
washed
bleeding.
too.
I just will need to top up at some point.
Oh my goodness.
I'm not hanging out with you, Dick.
Joey's gonna get his 95. It's his
Fuck
final
you, Dick
eval.
Magnum.
He really needs it. So thank you.
You should let him process me. I'm a nightmare.
Well, we might be all going to jail, but thanks for robbing something with me, guys. I had fun.
That was a fun idea.
I gave everything to Joanna.
Oh my god!
Now I'm bleeding. Can somebody put some bandages in the glove box, please?
I would love to.
Hang on
you.
to something, Daphne.
Give it up. Straight to the
Whoever put a tourniquet in there, bless you. Just because
Oh,
I have one
God.
chair doesn't mean I'm doing the whole orange
Oh,
is
this
the
is
new black
bad.
thing.
This
Get
is
outta
bad.
Here.
I don't know what this plan was, but it's not a good one.
Uh-oh.
I think you mean Rutro.
Ruh-roh. Jeepers. And we would have gotten away with it too.
It wasn't for the metal gods.
Daphne, I'm sorry if I push you off.
It's okay. I'm bandaging, so it should be all good.
Maybe you can come to my side.
That's a smart idea.
Just wait a minute though.
Oh, uh-oh.
Get Velma.
Getting Velma. Hello. Goodbye. One second, I don't want to let go of you because you'll just slide right down again, so I'm gonna hold you for a minute.
Really?
Oh,
god! Oh god!
I'm gonna run him over.
Oh, Jinkies!
Oh no. Oh no. She's dead.
Oh, this is bad.
You guys killed them.
I can't move. I'm sorry.
Yeah, she's down.
Oh god.
Hey, listen, listen, at this stage, I think you guys just get out and put your hands up. You know, it's
Everybody's getting run over. You see what you're doing to your
your
own
turn, Fred.
comrades.
It's your
You're
turn.
running them the
I
fuck
can't
over.
see. I don't see anyone
one of
under
them.
me.
We have one of them running southbound. Just hopping over towards the pool.
Yeah, her legs are not normal right now.
Don't make me tackle you, sir.
Copy that.
Uh-oh. Not sure anyone can really reach me right here. You have to be careful.
Oh, they just left you?
I'll get Velma, you get Daphne.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. She just slid all the way down. I think she's down. Oh no. Oh. That's funny. That was funny. Oh, maybe she is okay. Oh, one more person. Looks like they all got cuffed. The yuck truck is absolute mayhem. I think Raina got like absolutely run over. Yeah, I remember dealing with the yuck truck. It was the yuck truck was a lot less scuffed back then though, because you wouldn't constantly fall out of it. From what I remember, it was a lot more stable, and if it kind of tipped over, you wouldn't get knocked off. The clowns, though, back then, they didn't really use the yuck truck a lot. It was more, just random cars. They had a lot of elaborate plans where they would, they would swap from the yuck truck to jet skis, to a boat, to the tugboat, to another car waiting, and another RV situation. Like, they had elaborate stuff laid out around the city. It was very, they liked swaps a lot.
God.
All right. Oh my god.
Hey, you're up here.
Hey, listen, you
Jenkins.
need a new crew. No way.
What was that? Oh, he really ate his words, huh, man? That was pretty good. Copy that. Don't worry, ma'am. I'm built different.
I can't see without my glasses.
Oh, jinkies. Here, I see them on the ground. Let me pick them up for you.
Oh.
Oh. Uh-oh. I'm fine. Here are your glasses, ma'am.
Thank you.
All right, Velma, we're gonna get you back to your friends. Somehow. Hold on, this might get a little bumpy.
Did you break his cuffs?
Never mind, I'm the best.
No, no,
I said, hey, watch. Oh my god. Well, I hope not.
Yeah, it's.
Alright, D, can you process Velma?
Copy that.
Alright, I'm gonna throw an incident up right now.
Good, thank you.
Do you need medical attention, Velma?
No, I'm okay.
Copy that.
We're just some meddling kids.
789's got
You
Velma.
got Fred, don't you, Irons?
Yeah, I got Fred.
You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you in a court of law. You have a right to an attorney. If you
I
cannot
can take
afford
the
an
other
attorney,
Daphne
one will be
version.
provided to you by the state if available. Do you understand your rights, Velma?
Yeah.
Ouch.
Fantastic. I'm going to be
Fred, do you need medical?
checking your pockets. You got anything that's gonna hurt me?
Everything good with you now, Daphne?
Yes, I have a knife, and I also have a lockpick that might be sharp, and then also I have a tool set, and I have, yeah, that should be it.
Oh no, thank you.
No.
Thank you for warning me, ma'am.
Oh no, you're fine. I was just being silly. It wasn't that. I was being silly.
The reason people don't swap vehicles as much as they used to.
All
I think it's just
right.
inconsistent.
I'm gonna
If you
hold
leave
on
an
to this
area,
knife for now, but you'll be getting it back.
if you leave the area, the cars will kind of despawn, and that wasn't really as much of a thing in 3.0. I think it still happened, but I don't think it happened as often. I think the script to clean up the cars and stuff is a lot more aggressive now.
What's that? No.
So you have to have someone babysitting a car if you want it not to
That's a
despawn.
lot of money, Velma.
That's what I want to know. You gotta help
Yeah?
me find this.
Look at all
You
the
took
shit
it.
I have on
There's a
me.
gun on the
It doesn't belong to you.
Well, finders keepers, ain't you ever heard of it?
Maybe we'll find out.
Well,
in the
guess
next
what?
episode.
I just found it.
Leaves everything everywhere.
I'm taking it off of your person
I recorded it.
because I believe you took this from that cash exchange. Very naughty.
I don't know.
Well, maybe we rescued that money from criminals who are gonna use it in some kind of plot or something.
Oh, is that what? Velma, I'm afraid I think the criminals have hoodwinked you.
Oh no.
Yep, you've been hoodwinked.
Jinkies.
The mystery crew has fallen so far. Daphne's still pretty hot, though.
Which
I had
one?
a crush on her when I was a kid. Oh, the one. I was a bit confused. The one with the long orange hair. They both have that.
Yeah.
I haven't really seen the other Daphne
let's
here.
get you out.
I've only seen that one. That one looks hurt. Hello, Daphne.
Toss you over the side here.
So wait, this is not the one though.
It's the other Daphne. That's not the one I gave my phone number to.
Oh.
Alright, I'm gonna put you in the vehicle. Miss,
Yeah.
what's your head?
Ever since I was a kid, I had a crush on Daphne. It's crazy to meet her in real life now.
Now go ahead and watch the head. Watch the head there, sir. You're watching.
Alright,
You're
I
watching
knew
the
they
head.
should have
Don't
dressed
watch
as
the
Scrappy.
Yeah.
He's watching. He's watching.
Copy that, thank you, Ruby. Just mark it up and good. Call it or whatever.
Watch your head, ma'am.
Deke, I heard a rumor about you.
What is that, Velma?
I heard that you eat your boogers.
You heard wrong.
You sure?
A foe, ma'am. You said you don't need medical attention, right, ma'am?
Yeah, I'm all good.
Copy that. Is 789 good to start transporting my 95 to the BCSO?
Oh man, am I the only one with the sheriff?
Copy that. Say that again, ma'am.
Am I the only one going to BCSO?
Yeah, probably, maybe.
Oh, it's so lame,
I
man.
know, we're so broke.
It's the stupidest thing ever.
I know. I agree. I don't even disagree with you, ma'am.
I'm gonna go whinge to the mayor.
Okay, copy that. Yes. Whinge to the mayor. Or maybe. Huh. You ever thought about being a CI, Velma?
A CI?
That's right.
Oh, what do you want me to inform you about confidentially?
I need you to see if you can catch the mayor doing anything illegal, the mayor of the North. What?
You think I'm gonna risk that?
What do you mean?
Oh, honey. Respectfully, this PD is abysmal at keeping anything a secret. So if I was to do that, I'm putting myself on the line because you people can't get your yuck straight. Alright?
What if
And I'm
I
not
didn't
risking
tell
that.
anybody except us?
Okay, that'll hold
And
up
here,
in court. Yeah.
Let me give you the upsides. Okay, you've hit me with some downsides. Let me hit you with the upsides.
Uh-huh.
If we catch this mayor doing something illegal and we get him out of office, I'll be the next sheriff. And you want to be
Why
friends
would
with
I
the
want
sheriff.
that?
Because you want the sheriff to owe you one, don't you?
You owe me one?
Powerful friends in powerful places. Well, if you caught the mayor doing something illegal, I certainly would.
Oh. Spare me. I'm not.
Listen.
I don't want you in any kind of high authority position.
Are you sure I'd be an awesome sheriff?
We're not exactly on good terms, Deke.
I've never met you before, Velma. How could we be on bad terms?
You'll find out.
Yeah, okay, weird for someone I've just met, Velma. Okay, kind of weird way to get off on the front foot with someone you just met, Velma. I don't even know you. You never know, you might actually like me. I'm pretty cool. In fact, I'm the coolest.
You look cooler with a snowball in your face.
The hell? Weird comment, okay, whatever. Alright, Velma, I'm gonna fingerprint you to make sure you are Velma, in fact. Oh my god!
It was me the whole time.
Tessa Lamb.
Yuck, you Deke Magnum.
That friend of yours is a real piece of work, you know that?
Keep running your mouth and you're gonna be Deke Magdump in a minute.
Oh yeah, you in what army?
Oh, I don't need an army.
You do, however, need a gun, which you do not have. I'm going to be seizing your possessions, Miss Lamb.
Okay.
Copy that.
You should be careful.
Why is that?
I'm a biter.
Get off of me! Get off of me, you psycho! The hell kind of person bites?
It's in my profile.
Really? Oh, what? You're known for this?
Yeah, I'm known for a lot of things, actually.
Really, what else are you known for?
You should check.
Okay, let's have a look. Oh, you know what I'm gonna need? We need a new mugshot photo for you, Miss Lamb.
No.
Let's see. Concerning. Rabies shot, biter, violent brat. Okay, you're a brat. Okay, copy that. Hey, look at me and smile. Stop it. Miss Lamb, stay still. Miss Lamb, look at me. Miss Lamb.
Mugshot this.
Well, do you work out?
Ew. You're gross.
You're the one shaking your ass at me.
Yeah, well, don't want you taking my mugshot like this.
Like what?
I'm dressed like Velma. I'm not always dressed like Velma.
Okay, I tell you what. This time, I'll just pretend like I forgot it, okay?
What, do you always take a new mugshot of someone in a costume?
No, your old one is screwed.
Why is it screwed?
Because it was taken using old film, which is no longer works.
No.
Yes.
I loved that picture.
If you would like a specific photo, you're more than welcome to contact me at any time when you're not in jail, and I will take it for you.
Dang it. Now I'm sad.
Sorry, Miss Lamb. Would you like to set up? You're not gonna be in there for too long. You want to contact me when you're out, and we'll retake a new one.
Okay.
Okay. See, I'm not such a bad guy.
I'm so mad. Oh, there's garbage in here. I'm gonna. Yeah.
Okay, ma'am. Well, you're pretty much just getting charged with robbery of a low-security institution. So that's not bad. Okay. Are you okay?
I'm angry.
I can see that. I can see that you're very angry. You're an angry lady. Okay. Wow. Where did you get that garbage bag?
Who's just in here?
Someone. Oh man, the janitor. Damn it! I gotta speak to him. Okay. Well, when you're done, freaking out, you just let me know. Nope, can't hit me. Ready when you are. Yep. Okay. Yep. You're doing great. Okay, copy that. Yep. Yeah, you can keep trying if you'd like to. I can stand here all day.
Okay.
Okay. Would you like to hear your charge, ma'am?
Yeah.
You're being charged with 1 times robbery of a low-security institution. That's 75 months and a $10,000 fine. How do you plead?
Guilty.
Copy that, ma'am. I'm going to be able to give you more time off because of that. Isn't that fantastic? Nope, still can't hit me. Here's your bill, Miss Lamb. Perhaps you and I got off on the wrong foot, Miss Lamb. Why don't you call me when you need your mugshot retaken, and I will happily help you.
Yeah, I'll give you a mugshot.
No, I'm giving you a mugshot. You understand?
Yeah, I do.
Copy that. Okay, I'm bad at math. Oh man, I'm so bad at math, 75 times 0.25 is like 19. 75 minus 19, that's 56. You've been with me for a little while. What do you say, 45 months?
Okay.
Sound fair to you, ma'am?
Yeah.
Fantastic. I'll see you later, Miss Lamb.
Has anyone ever told you you have a strangleable neck?
10-9? No, ma'am.
Now you have.
They have not. Copy that. Goodbye, Miss Lamb.
Goodbye.
Make sure I got everything.
Goodbye.
Do you need food and water?
Bye. No, I'm okay.
Alright, you gonna be back in your possessions? You can get it once you come back from the DOC.
Okay.
Okay. I don't exactly like this. Hi.
Hello.
You know what's funny is all my friends are in here.
Hello.
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 I've returned. Okay, I've got jail ticket receipts. What do I do with them?
What?
You redeem them.
Where do I redeem them?
I think. Oh, what? I'm not quite sure. I don't really touch this stuff. I'm not. I got food from the food court.
What do I do with the receipts?
Oh,
There's a machine over here.
yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Was everyone caught, Tessa?
I think so.
No.
Hi, Tessa.
Hello.
I hope you're well.
Thank you, Logan.
How much time did you get?
I currently have 35 months.
That's not bad.
Mm-hmm.
It's nice to see you again.
Is it?
I'm still kind of scared, but I think I'm conquering that fear.
Okay. I'm glad to hear it.
If you need anything, let me know.
Okay.
I mean, she just asked, is it because she doesn't believe that Logan actually is happy to see Tessa. It's a lie. It's a valid lie. But it's definitely a lie. She doesn't need Logan pretending like it's okay. And Tess is like a predator, so whenever Logan shows fear, she's like kind of low-key excited by that. Like a cat chasing a mouse. So she knows Logan's not actually comfortable. So anything Logan says about, you know, it's good to see you is just empty. Tessa doesn't like liars. But she is glad that Logan didn't get used by Jagger like she thought she would. That was mostly because Jagger was pulled out of the prison before they could really interact. I think house arrest was the biggest blessing to this whole arc because a prison situation with Jagger would have been really bad for generally just everyone involved. Oh, sorry.
Go ahead. Go ahead. You can go first.
Joanna.
Are you okay?
Yeah.
We're gonna throw rocks. You want to join?
Throw rocks at what?
The propane tanks.
Oh. Okay.
You want to join?
Maybe in a minute.
Okay.
Just kind of been standing here quietly for a while. Are you good?
Yeah. Just been watching.
Watching? People watching or Raina watching?
Person watching.
Which person?
Joanna.
What did Joanna do?
It's not what she did. It's more so how she reacted.
Oh. Well, is it bad?
Can be seen as bad, depending on how you look at it.
Well, now you got me curious. Was it something with the cops or something with one of us?
It has to do with Twinkles.
Oh. Hi, Raina.
Hi. Okay.
Hello.
Hey.
What's happening?
Do you want me to not pry or?
Oh no, it's okay. It's the way she reacted when she saw Twinkles' face.
Oh. Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's not the first time either.
Well, I'm not gonna sit here and tell you how to react to that. So I'll let you process that how you want to.
Okay.
But I am sorry that happened.
Thank you.
If you want to talk about it, let me know, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Alright.
Oh.
What's up?
The cop took Twinkles' mask off in front of Joanna.
No.
Which cop?
Yeah.
Is the white haired one?
I have no idea who processed him. I was like the last person.
I think Joe had a bad reaction.
Oh, what did she say?
I'm not sure.
She
I don't
said
really
she
want to go
feels
too
like she
far
has
into
to
it.
apologize. Yeah.
Yeah. We'll let them handle it. I do want to know which officer that was, though. If they did it on purpose or if it was just mistaken. Even still, they should know better.
Yeah. I feel like the only reason, maybe they did it before they took his fingerprint and found out it was him, but
Are you sure it didn't happen when they were being sent up? Because I know that
oh,
that happens in the photographing area. So I'm
true.
wondering if maybe it was just one of the EOC that was bringing them up.
Maybe, but Joe said the cop did it, so I don't know if the cop actually did it or if it was the DLC.
Yeah. Well, I got a pretty big issue with that if that actually did happen.
Yeah.
So I might chase it up. We'll see.
I didn't know what to do, so I told Nate. I feel like he's better at that stuff than me.
It's okay. I'm gonna go work in the kitchen.
Yeah.
Oh God.
Um. Or was it like the DLC guard that took it off?
The cop at first, and then when we got Senna.
So twice. Okay. Which cop?
Did they do it on purpose, like to mess
No,
with him?
they didn't. No. They didn't. But then the second time it happened, I gasped, and I think he took offense to that. So I apologized for that.
Did you gasp because of how you looked, or did you gasp because a cop took his mask off?
Because I didn't want to see him like that.
Yeah.
You know, without. Yeah.
Hopefully he understands. But oh boy, these cops need to be educated.
Oh, I already put in a call with two of them.
Who did you reach?
Just somebody in the lemon list. I told them they need to have Sergeant Oxby put his number in the lemon list because we're going to talk.
Okay.
So Oxby understands clowns and he's good.
I mean, yuck, even Ruby was there.
Yeah.
Somebody should have noticed.
Mm-hmm.
Oh boy.
Good news is I got the heels off.
Why
They stuck?
didn't you rinse it off?
There was no hot water.
You're gonna have sandy,
Oh.
soapy feet.
Sorry, I'll just take a bath when I get home. I accidentally triple knotted them, so then Nate was trying to get them off and didn't work, so then we tried soap. That worked.
Wait a minute.
Hmm?
Who was trying to get him off?
Nate? I couldn't get my shoes off. They were tied too tight.
In the showers?
Huh? Don't hide behind me.
Wendy?
Oh my god, Wendy, that's such a cute turtleneck.
Thanks. I'm sorry. Sometimes
That's
it's so
such a
down.
cute turtleneck,
Thank
Wendy.
you. Thank you. Thank you.
Oh.
What is...
Ken?
Oh my yucking god. Oh my yucking
Is that
god.
the same one from yesterday, or is that another one?
You guys gotta tell me when there's a bee on me. Damn. I'm stung by like 8.
Oh my god, it's one on your neck right now, Wendy. Holy shit.
Is that what I think it is?
Yeah.
Oh my yucky god.
I was straightening my hair and I burned myself.
Yeah, right.
Jojo.
Yeah.
I had to. You're messing
bring
me
up
with
the spoons.
spoons.
Bitch, I will
You
bring
know,
up the fucking
you better
spoons.
not bring
I will
up.
tell Mama Tessa about the spoons. I will tell Mama Tessa about the spoons.
Twinkles.
Yeah.
Wendy's growing up too fast.
Wait, what happened?
I think she has a hickey on her neck.
Aina said it was bruising.
I don't think it's bruising.
What do you mean?
Oh god.
Wait, okay, Tingle does not mean to derail. But when did that get there?
What? Oh my god.
That tree.
Who put that there?
Right?
Was that there when we got here?
Don't. Was it?
I don't remember seeing it. What the heck?
Yeah, same. Yeah, same. Tingle didn't notice it either.
When did this go? Hello? That's a nice tree.
Yeah. Have you checked on Philip?
Not for a little while. Probably should. I've been kind of focused on my treehouse.
Have you put up the cameras there?
Not yet. I went there this morning and I heard the gunshots off the trail, and that was kind of what led me to do what I was doing earlier, which is just monitoring things.
Yeah.
So I ended up not doing any new stuff today.
And do you think you're gonna move your treehouse?
I don't know. I'm actually not sure I will right now, because I think it's just been a lot of random people coming up there and being curious. So I don't know if it's fully what I think it is right now, especially considering what happened today. Because there were 2 different groups that were there at my spot, sort of independent of each other. And it's not out of the question that random people might just be kind of stumbling upon it. Oh my god. So, I don't know. What I do know is that if I catch Tad up there at all, I am going to kill him.
Oh, yeah.
But that is basically it. Most people, I think I can chalk up to curiosity, but for him, it's something else. But what I do know is that my note has been moved 4 times.
Oh, that's more than last time, because last time it was just 2.
Yeah. It's been 4 times, and then the other independent time when someone had put a flower in a mushroom up there. So I think I'm just irritated. Plus the fact that those hunters shot at my treehouse, like, that bothered me a lot.
Yeah.
So I kind of don't want to leave out of principle. I sort of want to make them know that that's my place, and People aren't gonna push me out of it.
Yeah. And if they get near it, then they're gonna have to deal with the wrath.
Mm-hmm. Plus, somebody's gotta keep track of all the deer and stuff on Cassidy and make sure people aren't doing stupid stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So that's my plan right now. I might find a different location for a new treehouse, but I'm not really sure if I'll remove the one I have. I'm not sure. I'm kind of dancing with ideas right now.
You have like one really private, then one semi-private.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't think I feel as unsafe out there as I did with the other one.
Yeah, the other one was.
The other one had mimes coming after it.
Yeah, that's what made it creepy.
I think that made it a whole lot worse, but it also had, you know, Cat had gone up there and put his notebooks in my bed. And it just, you know, didn't like that. And there was also another mystery thing that never got resolved for me, that I just, someone had left a book that didn't make any sense being there. So it was just kind of all the questions in my head. At least with this, I can chalk it up to people exploring Cassidy, because Cassidy is really nice. You kind of have to go out of your way to go to Beaverbush.
Yeah.
I feel like there's more intent there.
Yeah, probably more people found it during the scavenger hunting.
Yeah. If things change, though, I might change my mind. I might leave, but I like Cassidy a lot. It's really nice being up there.
Peaceful.
Yeah. There's actually a degree of chaos up there, but...
Really?
Yeah. A lot of wildlife and stuff going on, like the rangers drive by, you gotta make sure that they're, you know... Sometimes they'll get out and they'll try to hurt the mountain lions, and I gotta take care of that.
That's stuff.
Sometimes hikers will do that too, which I don't like, so I just end up feeding the murder kitties. Somebody's gotta do it.
Yeah. Have you heard anything from Chad?
Not exactly. He kinda had a really bad day on the last day that I saw him.
Oh.
He almost got sent to jail.
Wait. Really? It
was kind of a mess.
was that bad?
I mean, I haven't really heard from him since then. And I think he's been kind of locked in there for a while. But I think it might also be because Helen, obtained the house somehow recently, from Delver. And that changed all the locks, so...
Oh.
She has the only key at the moment, and then she went out of town. So, Frost told me, you know, she wouldn't let anything happen. You know, she's gonna lockpick the door if she needed to, but, you know, it was just kind of, I think, an oversight. Because when you transfer a house, it's not exactly clear, but, every key is no longer working in the lock anymore. So, I'm trying to be understanding about it and not freak out, but I don't really know why the house got transferred. I think it might just have to do with Delver not being really around much. But a lot happened that day that ended up being kind of bad. I have since talked to Pixie, and I'm feeling a lot more hopeful about things, so whatever I tell you right now, just keep in mind Pixie has reassured me that, you know, nothing bad'll happen. And she's gonna work on it. So I got a call from Frost saying that the washing machine had been fixed and that they were up there, and, so I decided to bring food up, and when I made my food delivery, I walked in, and they were sitting on the sofa. It was him and Helen. And they were on a phone, but they weren't talking. They were sitting there on the sofa in silence. And then they both got up and started, like, circling each other and having this, like, weird slap fight, trying to get each other's phone out of their hands. And it didn't seem to work, and at that point I kind of realized what was going on. I think maybe you'll understand what was happening. They were having a petty thing. Where they just didn't say anything to each other. Because I guess, when Helen decided she was gonna call him, he answered the phone and said, "Speak." Which Helen obviously found disrespectful, and she wasn't gonna answer. So she just didn't say anything. Which, honestly, you know, valid. I didn't really take issue with that. 'Cause, you know, that's rude. And, you know, it's her prerogative. She wants to stay on the phone in silence with someone. But then she went up there to check on him. She verified that he wasn't doing anything bad, and that was when she elected to stay. And then at that point, I showed up. I'm not sure how long they had been like that before I arrived, but, according to her, it was like a couple hours. And that I didn't really have a problem with. But it was definitely an issue when other things started happening. I didn't really know how to end the phone call without one person feeling like they lost. So
Yeah.
I just kind of sat between them. And I started sewing, embroidery. That was like, I was gonna hang it on the wall. It was supposed to be inspirational, but I wanted it to be something that he could chuckle at. Just for fun, you know. It wasn't meant to mean anything. But I think Helen got annoyed when I did it, because I kind of embroidered a crosshair. And underneath it I wrote in thread, "You miss every shot you don't take." And, you know, I thought it'd be funny. Kind of like a gallows humor kind of thing, right? But Helen got all peeved and she didn't like it, but I hung it on the wall anyway, and he didn't really react, but I don't know. And then at that point, they still hadn't said anything. It'd been like, I don't know, 45 minutes by that point. And so I decided to try and get them both to hang up at the same time. My hand slipped, and I only was able to hang up his phone. He got grouchy, he made a face at me, and then he walked into his bedroom. But they weren't talking still, they still stayed silent. They got off the phone from each other. Helen looked kind of smug after that, too. And instead of letting him kind of chill out and cool off after his, he took an L, she followed him where he went. He went back outside. He got in his car that was parked in the garage, drove it around the back side of the house, and at that point I was like, okay, I gotta make it up to him. So I went down to the corner store to get a little bit of beer and a couple things of cigarettes. As I was leaving, I saw Helen following him around the side of the house. And when I got back, they were on the phone with each other again. So I gave him the stuff, the beer and stuff, because he's allowed apparently to have beer, but not in excess. So I got him a 6-pack. It wasn't anything crazy.
Yeah.
He immediately, just started chilling out, drinking, and he went into his room again. And I heard the TV turn on. And Helen, instead of letting him just watch TV, went into his room again. And she stood in front of the TV. At which point, he got annoyed, I presume, and started smoking and blowing smoke in her face. Because she was in front of his TV when he was trying to cool off. At that point, me and Frost entered the bedroom and saw that unfolding. I said, well, that's a development, and he walked out again. And then they followed him again out into the living room. And then I noticed that Helen had pulled out a cigarette and was smoking it and blowing smoke in his face. And he looked like he was looking through his pockets, and he looked really mad. So I think Helen searched him, because she can, took his cigarettes and started smoking them in front of him. So I got irritated, and I handed him a new pack of cigarettes, because that's yuck and rude. And Frost turns to me and she says, "Are you cheating?" And I was like, well, what the yuck do you mean? No, I'm not cheating. Because, Ellen stole his stuff. I was giving him more stuff.
Yeah, so technically she cheated.
And, at that point, things kind of chilled out a little bit. I think Helen went outside, and was on the roof of the house for a bit. Frost was handling something off to the side. And I was just standing out front. And Deke Magnum arrived. And Jagger was inside. I assume he was just hanging out, having some drinks, and I don't really know what else, but Deke went inside, and instead of letting or checking in with the other officers, right, he just went in the house. The officers that had been there for a couple hours at this point would have already checked him, right? They would have searched the house, they would have done everything they needed to make sure he was good to go. So, Deke going in there was completely unnecessary. And not only that, but when he exited the house, he was holding an unconscious Jagger.
Huh?
So what he said happened is he went in there and was doing his routine inspection of things, and Jagger pulled out his flashlight. And at that point, he told Jagger, "Don't swing on me or I'll hit you with my baton." And then he says that Jagger swung at him. So he beat him down. So, I don't know about you, Twinkles, but I don't buy that for a minute.
Twinkles doesn't either.
So I didn't really buy it at all, and I just kind of waited for EMS to show up. Barrick showed up because they called it in that he had broken his parole. And I told the officers that I didn't want Deke there because I felt like he was instigating stuff. He was unnecessarily escalating. And quite frankly, so were Helen and Frost, but not really so much Frost. It was mostly, I think, Helen that was agitating. Because after Jagger got treated by EMS, he started talking again. At which point, you know, that was another L that he took. And instead of just accepting that gracefully, Helen walked over and said, "Good boy." He didn't register it, I don't think. He did. I mean, he may have heard it, but he didn't say anything or react. But I got really upset. And I didn't really react either, but it did bother me quite a bit. Because earlier in the interaction, I had thought to myself, maybe I can ask Helen to be the bigger person and just kind of talk to me and just take the L so he could have his thing and you know, they could stop being petty. But I didn't, because I didn't want her to have to take the L and be the bigger person. But then what does she do? Well, rub his nose in it afterwards. Like, what the yuck? So, he is annoyed, and he's making a lot of statements to Barrick and stuff about how he's just not going to change and that they should still push what they're pushing.
The death penalty?
Yeah, and I couldn't sit in that room and listen to him anymore, so I walked outside and I was talking to Frost, and then Barrick and Helen came out, and they started saying they were going to take his alcohol away because it makes him mean. But a couple days before that, I had given him some beer, and he was actually really nice to me. Like, it seemed like he didn't want me to leave, Twinkles.
Oh.
And he said thank you, and he was polite. Like, it was... He was being nice. And I don't think the alcohol is why he lashed out. So I told them that. The thing that he was annoyed by was being followed when he was trying to remove himself from the situation. Like, he couldn't leave the house. Like, they could leave, but he couldn't. So when he went to his room and got followed, like, what do you expect him to be happy about that or what?
Yeah.
And so I tried to point that out to him, and Helen was like, respectfully, I think we need to talk away from Tessa. Which, fair, I get it. But also, I'm not wrong. And I think Barrick saw that too. And maybe even Frost. Because when they walked back in, they gave him back his alcohol. But then Helen pulled me outside and she told me that she thought that she was going to go to the docket and have to push the death penalty.
Over that?
Yes. And at that point, I asked her if she's willing to talk to me about what had happened, because I wanted to explain to her that the situation today, that day, was not caused by him. And that there was some degree of them escalating the situation that they needed to be aware of, because it caused Helen to freak out and get upset by his reactions. But she could have left at any point in the day. She didn't have to be around him and get berated or yelled at or have anything rude said to her or done to her. He's the one who can't leave. And so when I tried to point that out to her, she took that as me blaming her for everything, which honestly, it kind of was. But at the same time, I'm trying to help her understand how he works. Because I've had progress and I've seen progress from him. And he hasn't had his therapy yet, so he doesn't have the tools to, like, manage how he's feeling. But she took that as me blaming her. And she said, she swore at me. She walked off, got in her car, and left. So I didn't have a very good conversation last time we talked. And that night was when I talked to Pixie. And Pixie reassured me that even if the prosecuting officer wants to push that, and if he wants them to push that, it is kind of ultimately up to Pixie.
Like the
Whether he's
death penalty, right?
whether he's even fit to
Okay, got it.
to stand trial, because right now he's not.
Mm-hmm. Because he's just sabotaging himself.
It's entirely self-sabotage, and I don't think Helen realizes just how badly it is, because she was feeding it. And it was just like the clowns back in the day when they would go in to the funhouse and just poke at him. Follow him around, keep poking and poking until somebody got hurt.
Mm-hmm.
I saw that happening in real time and I didn't know how to stop it. And I thought maybe Helen would listen to me when I talked to her about it, but she just didn't want to hear it, which I understand. But also, why did she stay? If it was that bothersome, why did she stay?
Yeah.
He needs therapy. Cops going in there and agitating him is not going to help. Other people going in and agitating him is not going to help. But I have seen progress from him since he's been in that house. And it's small, but to me it's everything.
But that's a good sign, though. And that just means if progress is happening, it can only go up. The progress that you saw, was it when he was doing the therapy sessions? Like after that?
He didn't get therapy yet.
Oh. But that's a good
He
sign
had
then.
gone to sleep before she was around, but
Oh, God. But if the progress was before the therapy, that's a good thing.
I think it shows some promise, but
Yeah.
I can't do it all by myself. And just, the people trying to help him, sabotaging him unintentionally is just not gonna do anything for anyone. Because I don't think they were being malicious. I don't think they meant to, like, cause that to happen, but they did.
Mm-hmm.
You know, they were doing what kind of came naturally, which is, you know, if someone gives you bad energy, you should give it bad energy back, but that's not how he works at all. He wants you to give that energy back. He's setting people up. And anytime anyone has ever reflected his energy back at him, it has not gone well.
Bites them in the butt. He's always thought that people never cared about him too. That they just care about Chatty and I him. And that we were only around him because Chatty was a part of him. And I think I was gonna see that. How you said how everybody was antagonizing him back then, poking at him.
Mm-hmm.
So that just fuels his idea even more to him. And then he starts to think it more and more.
It was really bad. It was really hard to watch, and I didn't really know how to stop it, because, like, I have this high expectation of the PD. Like, they're not supposed to be the ones going in and escalating. They're supposed to be bringing it down a notch. Not stooping to the criminal's level, you know?
Yeah.
There's an expectation there of professionalism that I just wasn't seeing, and it sort of caught me off guard. And it was fine until he started kind of getting followed, and I just was like observing, and then it sort of just unraveled and got worse and worse.
Yeah, they pushed the buttons too far.
Yeah. But they let him stay in the house. He's currently confined, so he's not allowed to walk outside anymore. But maybe that'll change.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean we can't go in if you request us, right?
They were talking about taking away visitation, which I think is a net negative. I think it's a bad idea, but I don't know if that's actually what they went with. But I think it's been a lot better for him to be in that house than it is being here or somewhere like Parsons. And I made sure Pixie knew that, because he's been acting like a normal person, for lack of a better term. He's kind of a normie. It's interesting.
That's a really good thing, though.
Don't tease him about that either, please. But
no.
he likes things. There's stuff he's interested in.
Wait, what? Chatty, or was it him with Spider-Man? It was Chatty, right?
It was both.
Oh, he also likes Spider-Man.
He was kind of embarrassed by that.
Tungus got an idea.
What do you mean?
Get him a Spider-Man plushie or something.
I don't know about that, but...
You don't think so? Maybe you give it to him.
Well, I mean, I wouldn't be opposed to you trying it, but just, you know, he's prickly.
Yeah.
So, you know, he might not express outwardly that he likes it.
Oh, that's okay.
He definitely, from what I was told, he turned it off quickly, so people didn't know. So I don't think he wants people knowing that he was watching it.
Aww.
But I asked Chatty about it after that when I saw him for a very brief amount of time. That was when you came up with the yuck truck? And he liked Spider-Man.
Then they both can get some Spider-Man stuff. Maybe we could get him like a web shoot or something. Wait, actually, knowing Chatty, he's gonna try to swing with that.
But yeah, he liked playing video games, but he did get banned from one of them.
Oh, did he break the monitor?
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
There was just a lot. He, also didn't really know how to use the washer, so I kinda had to show him. It broke, because it got overloaded, which, you know, most people wouldn't really know about, but if you're not careful, especially with those older appliances.
Yeah, that's why I think I just sometimes he just washes his clothes while he's showering and just use soap.
Yeah.
Shower with your clothes on.
That's one way to do it, I guess. You probably shouldn't do that. Michaels, do you need me to do your laundry?
You okay with that? Really?
I would happily do your laundry if it meant you could shower with, like, you're supposed to.
Okay, then yeah.
Okay. Alright. We'll just, you know, bring your clothes over in a little hamper and I'll... Boy.
Deal.
Okay, anyway, I helped him out with that, and then they fixed the washer for him. It's just little things like that I've noticed that just never really had an opportunity to know about. He is destructive, but I don't know if it's always on purpose.
I wouldn't say so. Cause a few times Twinkles has seen him get mad over not people but at things. It's just he may have like a little temper problem.
Yeah.
So I don't think it's on purpose.
I don't think he initially broke the washer on purpose. I think it was an accident, and then he got angry, and then he broke it more.
That does sound like him, actually.
Yeah. So, I think there's been a lot of that going on. And I was telling Frost, like, if you break something out of anger, that's one thing, but if it gets broke on accident, we should probably try and help him solve that. But, you know, he also threw a rock at a TV, because he didn't like Shrek.
Oh, that's why the TV was broken?
Yeah, Osvaldo tried to break the... well, he tried to put Shrek on. He didn't like it, so he threw a rock. Which, you know, we didn't want to immediately replace the TV for that because, you know, if you're gonna get upset over something you could just turn off, you know, maybe you don't need to watch anything right now. So instead, what I opted to do was get some tools and a new monitor. Well, actually a refurbished monitor that had some parts that we could replace for the new TV. Make him fix it.
Yeah.
If he was able to, which I didn't really get to know, or figure out. Because things kind of went a little haywire, but...
Yeah.
I was curious if he even knew how. to fix the TV.
Did he tell you about what Winston did to the bathroom?
I heard the Windsong went in there and it was like a tornado went through. It was awful.
Yeah. The fridge was missing the door and stuff. It was a mess.
But yeah, I mean, he really was doing well. Like, he wasn't perfect, obviously. He was still having issues. He was still pushing those boundaries. But the fact that he did not leave that house is enough for me to know that he's trying. Because he could have left it at any time, gotten himself into really big trouble, and just gone back to jail.
Yeah, you could even call Denver or any of us and see if we would have done it too.
Yeah. Which, that tells me all I need to know about things. How maybe he's feeling about stuff. I don't think he really wants what might happen. I think he's trying really hard, but he just doesn't... He doesn't know how to... just exist, I guess. I don't know.
That's understandable. Because he hasn't been around for a long time.
I brought him some library books, and I did catch him reading one.
Aww.
Yeah, it was about camels.
Also, he liked it.
I don't know if he liked it, but he asked me about camels.
Ah, that's cool. Maybe next time you could bring him the Stress Volume 3 book.
You know what? I still think that there is no Volume 3, and that it was designed that way so that you feel stressed out and you have to buy more of the books.
That's smart. That's good marketing.
Yeah. That volume was inappropriate to be in the front of the Liquid Library, and they have it in the back or something.
Oh.
That's my other theory.
Mm-hmm. That's a good one. How are you doing?
Better than I was, I guess. After talking to Pixie, I feel a lot less anxious. I'm really hopeful with her. Like, I think she can figure out what he might need right now that I can't provide. And that's just kind of been all I've focused on right now, because I can't focus on anything else. That's why I've been so absent. I've been just dealing with all this. Dealing with Ember, too.
Yeah, Ember. You weren't really okay when you learned that, right?
No, I wasn't at all.
Yeah, Tickle didn't want to pry.
That's okay, though. Because, I have officially washed my hands of it. I'm not helping her out of that situation. She and I are not friends anymore. And that's that. That'll be the consequence of her action this time. Because if I can't do anything else, all I'm gonna do is remove myself from the equation.
That makes sense.
I don't care what other people want to do. If they want to still hang out with her or whatever, I don't really give a yuck. But her and I'm done. And honestly, the only time I think I will actually have anything to do with her is if she puts Chatty's life at risk again. So barring that, I'm just not gonna interact with her again. She is his problem now. And I tell you what, I really hope that he gets the full brunt of whatever Ember has to offer. I hope he feels it.
Yeah, probably her joining is not a good thing for them. They're gonna have to deal with all her problems. You know how you said earlier that you don't know how to deal with things? Well, you don't gotta deal with them by yourself.
You know, that's the funny thing.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't deal with that by myself.
Oh, that's a good thing.
And everyone involved got burned.
Oh.
So, I'm done.
Wow. The way Twinkle sees it for him is as long as he gets to help you, no matter the consequences, he's okay doing whatever. And if he gets burned in the process, it is what it is. Twinkle knows what he's signing up for. So he's prepared for it.
I appreciate that, Twinkles.
That goes for anything.
Well, hopefully I'm not in that position ever again.
Yeah.
The goal is not to be. I just kind of reached a limit that I don't think I've ever reached with anyone else. Because I have a lot of patience. And my tolerance for people yucking me over is really high. And I do try to accept apologies when they are offered. But I can only be slapped in the face so many times, or ask why.
Yeah.
I'm not entirely sure Ember actually cares about me, or anything I've ever done for her. I think she only cares that I do it.
It's tricky. Twinkle did find out from someone else that Amber told him that she's been feeling alone. And Twinkles can see why she felt that way, but with everything we've been dealing with, and if she keeps doing all these things, then there's consequences to action. And if she hasn't learned from her past mistakes not to do all these crazy things. It's just the loop that's not a never-ending cycle, and it doesn't seem like she learns from her mistake.
No.
You can say many times how you're gonna change. The actions speak louder than words. And her actions spoke loudly, like that prisoner that screamed.
Her actions were screaming.
Yeah.
I actually find it irritating that she thinks that she was alone. Really irritating, actually.
Tinkers can see why. You stuck with her by a lot of the things she's done.
To my own detriment. Most of the time. I don't think I deserved that.
No.
So, I'm just... She can be alone with someone else. That's all I'm gonna say.
You know you don't have to feel bad for whatever happens now with her, right?
Well, I don't. That's the thing, Twinkles. I don't. I don't care. And I thought for a little bit that that was wrong. Because I kind of reached a point with her that I just didn't feel anything anymore. I didn't feel guilt or shame or anything. And I thought that was bad. Because I've never really felt that with anybody before. But I don't feel anything about Ember anymore. At all. And I'm kind of okay with that.
As long as you feel that way, that's what matters.
Maybe somewhere down the line I'll regret that, but that's a problem for future me.
Focus on pressure.
Not entirely in the same boat with Ratchet as I am with Ember, but he is awfully close. I think I just need a little bit more time and space from him.
Yeah,
So
he's
far
another one.
he hasn't done anything since waking back up to cause me to feel anything really. So I haven't really got anything to hold against him right now, but we're not exactly on good terms. But if I gave Ember a shot, I will give him a shot. I just need a little bit of time.
And you should take the time you need.
I think that's why I've been sort of off by myself. Because I think that's what I needed. It's just focus on the Chatty and Jagger thing and my own sanity.
Yeah, you don't want to go cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs.
I was going cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs for a minute.
Oh.
I'm okay though. I think the space helped a lot. Talking to Pixie helped a lot. But today was nice. Yesterday, I spent the day with Hazel. So I'm just kind of pacing myself.
Yeah, I was going down the waterfall.
We both got kind of hurt, and but we did have a good day. We had a nice mom and daughter thing. Little bike ride. We went on our motorbikes. Thinking I'm gonna take the Winky up on the trail and be in like a safari.
Oh,
Hunting the hunters. I like my bike though. my Scout works pretty good for that too.
Oh, with the Winky, you could do like these tourist things up there. Now, like, this is what happens if you do this, and then have them watch.
You know, there was one point when I wanted to open up a business called Tessa's Trauma Tours. That's where I just went to random places around the city. And I would just tell people where I had trauma.
Oh no, that's a lot of places.
And actually, I would just let people pick a spot, and then we'd go there and I'd tell them what happened.
Oh my god.
It was bad. Like really bad. I don't think there's anywhere in this city that I don't have some bad memory associated.
Oh no. Let's see. What about where we had that meeting, that place? Is there a bad memory there?
Which meeting?
The one with the tennis courts and the gazebo.
The main thing I remember about that area is there was one time when I was in a wheelchair because I had a surgery that left me permanently crooked. And I was chasing a criminal and they intentionally went upstairs to try and avoid me because I was in a wheelchair.
Okay, Tickles was thinking there was nothing there, but okay, never mind.
Yeah, that particular spot has a little bit, but that's just kind of the general area. I don't think it was in that little gazebo spot. It was just the part leading up to it.
Oh my god.
Because I couldn't get up it.
Wait, so if you were... How did you get back to your feet then?
Oh, well, it was kind of just mostly recovering that I was in the wheelchair. So, I got kidnapped, and shot, and also stabbed in the back, which caused me a severe spinal injury that was very painful. And for a while there, I was abusing painkillers. That's why I can't really have those. So I talked to Pillbot for a while. I had a bunch of different consultations with him, and he ultimately told me I needed to get a Two of my spinal vertebrae had to be permanently fused together with titanium rods. And so I ended up having to go through with that surgery. And the day that Pillbot was gonna do the surgery, he got kidnapped and someone took his legs off. So during the actual surgery itself, he had to be held up by another doctor who got tired mid-surgery and dropped him. And so when he was screwing in the screws, they ended up 2 degrees crooked to the left. And so now I'm permanently crooked. Unless I want to have another spinal surgery that corrects it. But, it took a couple months and my brain kind of adjusted. Although I do find that the pictures I hang up in my house end up crooked. And I don't notice.
Oh my god.
So I was wheelchair bound for a couple months after that surgery, but I still needed to work because I was kind of working my way into the game warden position at the time, I think. And I couldn't just not be there. But I was on desk duty for a while. I stayed at Mission Row, just kind of hung out and did stuff for people. But ultimately, I did make some people bring me around to crimes. And sometimes I would get out of my wheelchair and wheel after people because it was really intimidating. There was one time I think I was a little happy on some painkillers that I was taking. And I had Flop push me up the ramp to a bank robbery, and I had my gun out, and I was... I looked so menacing going up the ramp.
Oh, the bank by a hallway. That way.
Yeah. I scared the criminals, too. It was really funny. But yeah, I was kind of a menace in that wheelchair because anytime I needed to open a door, I'd get stuck. And so I'd have to take my pistol out and whip the door open. I tell you what, I hit Officer Sweet so many times in the junk that he just doubled over and just started coughing. Poor guy. He started going through doors backwards after that. It was really funny.
Oh no, the PTSD.
Yeah. One time I nailed him twice in a row. It was really funny. Don't tell anyone, but I definitely did it on purpose a couple times. He'd always talk about raunchy topics, and I didn't want to hear it.
He deserved it.
But yeah, that was the start of a very bad time for me. Kind of the beginning of the end for my PD career, actually.
That was when you were deciding that you didn't want to do it anymore?
Mm-hmm. Well, that was just kind of the initial thing. It was... That surgery led me into a really bad mental spot. And then... stuff with Sanguine started happening, and I broke up with Kiki at the time, and... Divine went undercover, my cousin, to go work on Sanguine, and I didn't think he was ever coming back. I thought he was gonna die. And, I had to handle a lot of stuff that I was under a lot of pressure for. With, bombs being carted into the city, RPGs flying past my head.
Oh my god.
And they were coming out of Sanguine, and then one day they found a bomb at Mission Row. And my dad went to disable it. He died, and whatever was left. Thank you, Twinkles.
Sorry to hear that.
It's okay. I think whatever was left of me that felt connected to the PD sort of died with him. That was a big part of me. But I kept on chugging for another 6 months or so when I shouldn't have. I should have been mourning. I should have retired then and there, but I didn't. Because I had an obligation. I had to protect the city, and no one else was stepping up to do certain things. And the people that did step up were corrupt and awful. And the events that followed my dad's death just... it was foul. And it wasn't even just the criminals. There were people having parades in the street celebrating the fact that my dad died.
What?
And then when Rami ended up getting off scot-free because PD are incompetent, he called me from a party and just gloated about it. Dumb D would call 911 every morning when he woke up, saying he was glad that my dad was dead. And then on my birthday, which was about 2 weeks after he died, I went to visit his grave. And I found out that Dundee had peed on it. And Divine, my cousin who had gone undercover at Sanguine, had come back. And he found out about it. So he went and tried to kill Dundee, which led to him being wanted. So he had to go back to Sanguine, ask for their protection. And they put a bomb in his head. So that he would follow their orders. He basically became their puppet. And while that was being lorded over my head, they mailed his eyeball to his girlfriend at the time, or the person he was seeing, I guess, who was my best friend. And all the while, I also am hearing from the PD side that there are officers that are happy that my dad died. That are grateful that he's no longer in command. And not only that, but when we needed to go to war over Sanguine, most of the police officers involved said they didn't understand why we were going to war. Why they were being drafted or even asked to take up arms against Sanguine. Who killed my dad. Who were carting bombs and RPGs into the city by the boatload that we knew about. They were eating people over there at the time. And we had an undercover officer over there who was put in jeopardy by somebody who accidentally outed him to them. That person was also a very close friend of mine, and I had to sit on the panel that got her fired. My dad was going to walk her down the aisle. And when Sanguine finally happened, they did go to war. And unfortunately, I couldn't go because I knew that if I ended up over there and my cousin was at the other end of a barrel, I wouldn't have been able to shoot him. So I didn't go, and I instead opted to stay and do trauma care at the Hopsicle, where I listened to people crying over the bodies of their family and friends. I had to sit vigil in the morgue for people that I had joined the PD with. Then in the aftermath, I found out that war crimes had been committed. People pretending that they were EMS on the battlefield and then shooting people in the back. People using EMS as delivery forms to put C4 in the compound with the criminals. I had to sit in on those panels. I had to fire those people. And all the while, people were on Twitter saying that PD High Command was useless, doing nothing. They didn't want justice to be served. All because I didn't want to do a press conference with people that didn't deserve it. They weren't owed an explanation. One of the people I was supposed to do a panel for fled the country. Another one died here in the prison. When I announced his passing on the radio, you know what happened? People kept doing their pursuit comms. While I sat there in the morgue with his body. Wondering what the yuck comes next. Eight people I stood vigil for. 8 people I worked with, cared about. Some of them really didn't give a yuck about me. One of the people that got fired in one of those panels came back and found me later, blew me up again, put me right back in the wheelchair. So, that last 6 months was basically hell on earth for me. It never really stopped. And the people that did it to me never even said thank you, or I'm sorry. They didn't even care enough to stop me from drinking. You know how many things I showed up to drunk? How many calls I shouldn't have been on? I fell asleep at a PD meeting, and one of my officers came over and said I smelled like booze. You know what he didn't do? Help. So when I say it was worse when I was an officer, then things can be with the clowns. I really do mean it. Even though you guys kind of drive me batty. Make me go cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. At the end of the day, you actually do care about me? You're not just making me do things for nothing.
We will move a mountain for you.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Would you clap a mountain for me?
If you want it to happen, yeah.
If I fell down a mountain, would you shoot it?
Yeah.
That's good.
That goes for a lot of us, too.
I know that. And that's why I'm sticking around and I'm making sure that I don't lose you guys because it is still worth it to me to do all this. Even though it might seem like I'm going crazy or I'm angry and I don't want to be here or I'm going off on my own to get away from you. I know that you're here. And I know that you will say thank you. And I'm sorry. All of you will.
Twinkle says I gotta apologize for something.
What?
You know that priest guy that called you yesterday?
Yeah?
That was kind of Twinkle's fault. So he's sorry about that.
Well, that's okay. I already knew it was your fault.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he straight up told me it was you.
Oh, no.
Yeah, he just snit. He told me you put him up to it. He told me that you were the one what called him and gave him some tea. He told me everything.
Twinkle just told him to call everybody on the yellow pages.
Yeah.
He wanted information.
Mm-hmm. So he goes, you don't gotta apologize for that kind of stuff.
Yeah, but still.
I think that was really funny. And it made me laugh, so I think that you shouldn't feel bad about it or like you need to apologize for it.
Okay.
Although, I did have to get on to him about using Chatty's name to get money.
Yeah. That wasn't the brightest idea, though.
No.
It wasn't.
But that's okay, because it was funny.
He's actually the reason why Twinkles and Raina started arguing yesterday.
Oh, really? Because he was hitting on you?
No, that's the thing, Tessa. He wasn't. All he did was just kept calling all the time, and then Raina just got jealous.
So my tea was wrong. Oh my god, the rumor mill.
Yeah, he's the
Okay.
reason.
You and Raina doing okay?
Yeah, we're good.
Alright.
At least Twinkle thinks we are. A lot of the fights we have are kind of stupid and petty. But
Yeah,
they're fun.
I didn't really think anything was bad, but, you know, I just like to check in.
Yeah.
Twinkles does know that she talked to Maddie, and that didn't go so well from the sound of it. Then she had to talk with
Well,
Hazel after. Raina and Maddie talked. So,
okay.
not sure if they're gonna be on good terms after. But maybe the talk Raina had with Hazel after, maybe it helped a little bit.
Hopefully. Sometimes people just aren't really cut out to be friends, and there's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah.
It is a bit of a shame, but I think the important part is that an effort was made, and that's about all you can really do, you know?
Mm-hmm.
How are you feeling about all that?
Twinkle feels indifferent about it. It's as long as Raina isn't regretting her choices, and she's safe. That's what matters. If she doesn't want to do something, that's okay. But if Twinkle sees that maybe it's a bad idea, he'll tell her. At the end of the day, it's her choice.
Yeah.
The best thing Twinkle can do is support her. But she seems like she's doing better. At least she says she is. But Twinkles has been noticing her that she's kind of back to her old self.
Is that good?
Yeah.
How have you been feeling?
Twinkle has been better too. It's
good.
been a little bit. It's been a bit too quiet in his head. And Twinkle doesn't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. But it's better to get a step at a time than just going crazy over it.
Alright. Well, I'll trust you to know when you're, doing okay or when you're not. So just, if that changes, let me know.
Well,
Don't want to pry into anything, make you feel like you gotta share stuff, but I won't lie, I have been worried about you. Ever since you told me you were having stuff you didn't remember, things like that, it just... Nobody likes that. Nobody likes that feeling.
yeah, and it seemed like some of the things that Twinkles remembered, it wasn't correct. Like Twinkles at one point thought he went somewhere, but he did another thing.
Wait, what?
Like for example, when the whole thing with Reina and Esme happened.
Yeah.
Twinkles thought that he just left them there and he was just driving around.
Yeah.
But that's not what happened.
You know what happened then?
Yeah, she told him everything.
Okay.
And she also told him that she also got stabbed at the prison. Then Bonesy explained to Twinkles that the same thing happened to Sneaky as well. Well, Nate at the time. But Nate never told Twinkles that.
They didn't tell you?
Reina or Nate? No. It was Bonesy, the one that told Twinkles about that one.
So you don't remember that day?
No. Do not.
I wondered. You and I had a long conversation that day.
Really?
Yeah.
Was that a good or a bad one?
I mean, I hope it was a good conversation, but you were pretty upset about what had happened, and you were hiding up on that,
Checking in, you guys okay?
Yeah. Oh god, you're still here?
Yeah, we were
What
BMXing.
the
He taught me
yuck?
how to BMX.
And Reina's over there at the wall.
Oh,
isn't she?
shoot.
Sitting down.
She was earlier. I haven't seen her in a bit. That's Logan who's sitting in the chair. Yeah, but he taught me how to BMX. I almost made it over the wall.
I'm so sorry, I thought you guys had left.
No,
I
we're hanging
apologize. We were
out.
staying here just to do that. But now we're leaving.
Okay. Well, yeah, we're
Everything's
okay.
okay?
We're just catching up on some stuff.
Understood. Alright, see you in a minute.
Sorry.
Sounds good. Bye.
Bye. Did she just...
Yes. That's what I think it is, isn't it?
Yeah, it might
Oh
be.
god,
Is she trying to hide it?
Twinkles,
Oh my god. Why doesn't she just cover it up with makeup or something?
I don't know. Oh man.
You know?
But
Oh, sorry, you go.
what were you gonna say?
Now, Wendy wasn't interested in biting cop cars today, so...
Oh god, Twinkles, no!
What's going on there? Is she losing her ways?
I don't know. I don't want to think about it.
Okay.
Oh, okay, well, you were very upset. And you were sitting up on the roof over there. And I went up there to check in on you. And you told me to keep my distance, so I did. I asked what a safe distance would be. And you instructed me over by one of the AC units, so I stood by it. And we just kind of talked. You told me that Eugene was wanting to ruin your life. Because you had apparently ruined his. And I just did whatever I could to try and reassure you, but I'm not really sure how effective that was. As it's maybe a possibility that I wasn't talking to you. Although, what I will say is everything I said can also apply to him. So I do hope that maybe he listened to some of it. If not all of it. I would love if he listened to all of it. But I also understand, sometimes when you're in that kind of state and you're upset the way that presumably he was, it's not really easy to listen. But I don't know. That's all speculation. I don't really know Eugene. As far as I'm aware. I only know you.
Did Twinkle ever tell you how he came to be?
I think when you initially told us about the stuff, you told me a little bit, but not really in full.
Yeah, it was like when all of us were sitting on the
In
second
the
story.
funhouse?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So originally Twinkles was just an imaginary friend. Growing up, we weren't allowed to have friends. It was just us by ourselves. And then our mom just left one day, out of nowhere, and we got blamed for it. And it didn't get any better after that. It just kept getting worse. And originally the reason Twinkles, reason we never liked to show our face was because we messed up really bad at our performance in the circuit. And in order to make sure we would never mess up again, and as a constant reminder to not screw up, he hurt our face. And we didn't like how we looked. Scar was... It was a constant reminder, so we started wearing a mask. And that's how it began. And then the whole thing with the mime war, and then because his face got burnt. So now that's another reason. So that's how that happened. But we did endure a lot of pain growing up. So Twinkles isn't a stranger to it, so that's why he doesn't mind if he gets hurt. And puts himself first in for other people. Because we're used to it. And then at one point, Eugene wanted to get revenge after another incident that happened where I want to say it was so long ago. Twinkle does remember one of our wrists got broken with a hammer. Then after he recovered, he wanted to get revenge. So one night, he waited until father was asleep, kidnapped him. You know how the acrobats have those, what are they called again? The ropes things?
Tightrope?
Yeah. Like one of those. So, he hung him upside down. And, if you have somebody upside down, the blood rushes to their head and, you know, they have a hard time falling asleep. If you're gonna, you know, torture them for a little bit. And that was the plan that he was gonna have. So, after messing with him a little bit, Twinkle took over before he killed him. And then Twinkle ran away and left him hanging upside. He's probably still alive. And ever since then, that Twinkles has been the one in control. Twinkles has no idea how long ago that was. Could have been 20 years, 30. Twinkles could probably be a grandpa for all he knows. And that's why he wants to ruin Twinkle's life. Twinkles took all those years away from him. Then never talked to him about it. So that's why he wants to do that.
That makes sense. Sorry that you both had to deal with that.
Thank you.
I'm also sorry that you never really got to address it.
It was Twinkle's fault.
How do you figure?
Twinkle should at least talk to him about it.
Did you know how?
Yeah. He used to a lot as a kid. We would be best friends. And we're kind of just enemies now, strangers.
Why do you think you didn't talk to him?
You know when you try something that you never had and then you realize that you want more of it? That's how I felt when Twinkles was in control. Twinkles wanted to have his own life. And Twinkles was scared that if he gave him back control, Twinkles would never see the light of day again. So Twinkles became selfish and lived his life day by day like nothing happened.
So that thing you were afraid of happened to him instead.
Yeah. And what if he just wants to do the same one day?
It's not out of the realm of possibility. It's not always the solution, though. It's not the only solution. Stuff like that is always a lot more complicated than it sounds. Plus, you know, whatever you might be feeling about it might just be a speculation, too. There might be more there. There might be more to it that even you don't really know about. sorry though. I really am. And I hope that for both of your sakes, that you can find some kind of compromise. Maybe you already have, I don't know, but
Hopefully one day we can.
well, if there is ever any way I can help with it, you feel free to let me know, because I am here for that as well. You know, you said the same thing to me that I'll offer to you.
I can't.
Will do.
I don't really know how I could help, but sometimes just talking to somebody helps.
Yeah, it is better than bottling it up.
And if you don't want solutions, you can also just ask for someone to listen.
Okay. Do you ever sometimes just pretend you're happy? When like things are really bad?
Sometimes. There's a phrase that people use. Fake it till you make it. Sometimes, if you're feeling that way, it's okay to pretend like you're happy. And when you do that, sometimes it can cause your brain to do things for you. Make more of those chemicals in your brain to make you feel happy. So you can trick yourself. Sometimes it's okay to pretend. It's also okay not to. I pretend a lot. But recently I kind of realized that I don't need to. So if people ask me if I'm doing okay, I just tell them no. And that's just kind of that. Is that what you're dealing with?
Yeah, but it's not like a once instance thing. Is Nico does it a lot. Maybe it's because
Yeah.
he did it so much growing up that it's easier just to put everything behind, and it's more fun being happy than sad.
I think maybe the fact you're asking me that, makes me wonder if you're actually feeling that way.
Right now, no. But there was a time frame when Twinkle was dealing with everything that he remembers. Twinkles was pretending.
Yeah.
And how?
Were you pretending when we had this exact same conversation in the prison back then?
Twinkle doesn't remember that, so maybe? It is a possibility.
You used that term when we were talking. Fake it till you make it. Or pretending to be happy. I think I brought up fake it till you make it. I think I already knew you were pretending. But I promised you early on, when all this was going on, when you were starting to have problems and feeling the way you were feeling, that I would tell you the truth, even if it was a painful truth. And I'm still telling you the truth now, that it's okay to pretend to be okay. It is equally as okay to recognize that you are not okay and express that to people. Sometimes fake it till you make it works, but sometimes it's to your detriment. It can be harmful to hold that stuff in. Sometimes you need a good ugly cry. Or sometimes you need to stab something. Kick something. Punch the air. It's okay to feel things that aren't just happy. I think a new one I'm kind of coming to terms with is being okay to not feel anything at all. We've all got different ways of expressing ourselves. I think maybe some of what you're dealing with is using that happy as a mask. Maybe it's to cover some scars. Stuff you don't really want people to know about. We all got stuff we cover up. And we all cover it up for different reasons.
That's how Twinkle feels with his mask. By the way, Joanna reacted today. Remember I think it was the first time that happened?
Yeah.
Where the cops who did it was two of them. Which one of them died? The other one he doesn't know who was. And they laughed at him.
I'm sorry they did that.
It's okay, well, this cop was also making fun of Twinkles too, so gotta go after him.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
You know who it was?
Yeah, it was the one who was driving the pickup truck. Twinkle knows him, but not his name, forgot.
Okay. Does Nate know?
Mm-hmm. He said to let him know when Twinkle wants to do something. So Twinkle was thinking maybe just returning the favor and burning his face or something along the lines.
What'd he say to make fun of you? It's okay if you don't want to tell me.
He said Twinkle's looks like an SCP.
What the yuck?
Yeah.
Okay. Well. I think maybe it'd be alright if you showed him just how much of an SCP you could be.
Yeah. Agreed.
I think all of us would be happy to arrange that. That's what he wants. You know, it's funny when somebody gets attacked by an SCP. Sometimes they turn into one themselves. What an awful thing to say to somebody.
Yeah.
You're not an SCP, Twinkles. You're not a monster. You're not grotesque. You are a good person. You are a loved person. It does not matter to me what is underneath that mask. For what it's worth, I don't think Joanna meant anything by what happened. I think she felt very upset on your behalf that that happened to you, and she gasped out of shock for you. Obviously, I wasn't there, but I don't think she meant anything by it. I think if someone unmasked you in front of me, I would probably do the same. I think after the initial shock of seeing somebody do that to you, I would not really be able to contain myself. My anger for you. Not because I don't want to see what you look like, but because of how much of a violation that is. We all put a lot of value on that, and I don't think anybody wants that to happen to you.
Thank you.
You're welcome. I tell you what, you point that person out to me, you're gonna have to hold me back by, I don't know what. My collar on my shirt or something, because I'm not gonna be able to stop myself. You're gonna have to scruff me like a cat. I think when all of us found out what happened, we all were kind of... There wasn't even a question. The only question that was being asked was, who did it? So, if you need help, you know you got us.
Yeah. This is the third time too that's happened now.
Yeah. I think maybe just a little bit of education will go a long way.
Yeah, Twinkles kind of understands this one. It was because, you know, we didn't have a crown mask, so. But Twinkles could have said something, so that's kind of on him. Then it's just the comments afterwards wasn't needed.
Yeah? Well, we'll set him straight.
Mm-hmm. And Joanna did apologize as well.
That's good. feel like Raina is still here, and I feel really bad.
You think so?
I think I
they said
saw
that-
her. I saw her walking around a little bit ago.
Cause the one sitting on the roof looks like Logan.
You want to go look for her and maybe hang out with her for the last few minutes?
Yeah. Go take a peek.
I feel bad. I took up all your time.
It's okay. Take a chat with there real quick.
Raina?
It's empty. Also, there is a chance you probably did go to bed.
Maybe you want to head out and see if we can call her?
That is a good idea. Okay, so it does seem like she left the prison. Because an hour ago, she texted Twinkle saying that she didn't want to interrupt our conversation, and that she's sorry that happened, and that that if Twinkle needs or wants to talk to her, that she's here.
Okay.
She didn't answer the phone, so
She probably went to bed.
yeah.
Alright. You wanna know something funny?
Yeah.
Eek Magnum forgot to take this.
Oh no.
He took the money. But not that. Which I definitely, as a felon, should not have.
Yeah. That's probably for. What was that for? I think it's for what's the bank in Bay City?
Yeah.
Yeah, that one. The one that Ratchet wants to do.
Mm-hmm.
But I'd be surprised that Deke forgot. Nope.
He is kind of dumb. Also, I heard a rumor that he eats his boogers.
Booger eater?
Totally wasn't a rumor that I made up with that tea guy yesterday that called me and I told him to spread it or anything like that. But, you know, that's just like totally not what happened.
He definitely seems like the kid that would dig for treasure and then probably taste his
Ew.
fingers to see how it tastes like.
I want to hit him with snowballs.
Twinkles may have extra.
I still have 2 for my birthday. I've been saving them for him.
Well, Twinkles can get more. He has a couple more.
And he can just tell Ember to give some of the one she had. And give it to you. Bam.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna steal a car.
Okay. Twinkles will help you. No luck.
You know, Matt used to charge people with like minimal crimes and then drive up to the prison and then arrest them as they walked out and stole a car.
There's no way.
This is really funny.
Got him.
I got one too. You want a street
got it.
race? Our illegal
Yeah.
hatchbacks?
Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
Crashed. No, we both crashed. It's okay.
My cat was jumping on my lap.
Okay, where are we racing to?
Alright, let's try to make it to Lower Pillbox. I don't know if we'll have time, but... Oh, man. Alright, hold on, let me get some music.
Okay.
Alright.
Twinkles is ready.
I'm ready. On go, I guess. 3, 2, 1, go!
You're so gonna lose.
Yeah, eat my dust.
Not for long.
Feel like you're losing, Twinkles.
I'm literally flooring it, by the way.
It's a race. I'm winning.
Not for long.
Oh, yuck. Oh, yuck, Twinkles! Oh. Ow. I don't know. I feel like I won that one. I'm not sure. You pitted me at Lower Pillbox. Maybe we could call it a tie.
Nah, you did win it. You did get there.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow, I'm a winner.
He should have pitted you earlier.
You probably should have. Right. Good night, Twinkles.
Good night.
See you tomorrow.
See ya. I love you. Bye.
Love you too. Bye.
Aw. Alright, well. that didn't work. Dang it. All right. All right, chat. Chat you. Oh, that was a good talk with Twinkles. It ended up being kind of Tessa trauma dumping him, but he kind of did the same, so I think they both kind of needed that. It was interesting. The moment that he asked about faking being happy was kind of like sussy in a way, because they had literally had that conversation before. So I think Tessa definitely is wondering if that was Eugene. Or if maybe it was just Twinkles and he didn't remember. But it was definitely a topic that they talked about. But yeah, I don't know. We'll see where things go with that, because obviously there's like stuff we learned today about both Nate and Twinkles that we didn't really know before, but now we do. Good stuff to know, but also kind of tragic and scary stuff to know. Because it's just more of the clowns having horrible, horrific backstories. And being extremely damaged because of them. I think most of the clowns kind of fit in that. But Nate definitely has been hiding it a lot better. Twinkles we knew was having problems, but Nate, I think the only real tell for him was kind of how he was twitching a bit. And we didn't really know what that meant, but I think I was kind of in the right direction with how I thought, because he definitely was twitching for a reason. And it was pretty close to the reason I thought. And the reasoning was like he was being held back from something that he needed to do to stay sane. Compulsions, yeah. I think I would sort of, I don't really want to equate these two things, but I would kind of compare it to like what Tessa goes through when something happens with an animal for Mary stuff. She can't really stop it or help it. And if someone tried to force her to hold that back, it would not go well. So if it is kind of a compulsory thing, like with Tessa, that's not good. But at least his is easily masked. Tessa's not so much. I think Tessa would just kind of explode. I don't know what would happen. But no one really has enough knowledge to kind of prevent her from doing anything, so I don't think she's ever been in that position either. That was kind of why she almost skipped town. But yeah, I don't know. A lot of interesting stuff happened today. Also, Wendy, thank you very much for the 72 heckin' months. I appreciate you so very much. I hope you've been doing well. Yeah. I don't think I have much else to yap about, so I think I'm gonna get going and just go have some food and chill and enjoy the rest of my night. But I am gonna send you guys off somewhere. Where should we deliver you all? Who do we raid? Twinkles? Okay. We can definitely raid Twinkles. What are you putting in the torture room? Find out in RP, man. I'm gonna hit you with the you'll see. Alright, guys. I will see you all tomorrow. Make sure that you guys stay safe, take care, be kind to yourselves and one another. Show Twinkle some love. And I'll see you guys next time. Goodbye, everybody. Goodbye. Tato, what even is that, bro? What do you mean? Are you okay? Do you need help? Somebody released Tato from his purgatory. Anyway, goodbye, guys.